has everybody's opinion in terms of having a fifth player join us? I just to get a general consensus from everybody.
Didn't everybody answer except for Megan? We all said we'd be fine with it.
Yeah, I just want to reiterate that to
Yeah.
make sure everybody understands the pros and cons of that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm game.
Okay. I will put an ad up on the Ottawa D&D group first, see if I get anything within a week. If not, then I'll put it on Reddit. I'd rather play with somebody from my hometown. That way there's a chance of maybe playing with them at a table at a later time, if they're a decent player, than playing with a complete stranger from Reddit. It's kind of iffy. Hit or miss.
A lot. Are you in Ottawa or are you like in Quebec?
I'm in Ottawa.
Oh, cool.
I'm in Sandy Hill.
Oh shit. I've been there a few times.
Yeah. I'm on Daly Avenue. Actually, Tom, you're members of the 2 Facebook groups that refer to Ottawa D&D?
I'm part of them. I don't really follow them though. Like, why asking?
Oh, no, because every once in a while there's people saying, I'm looking for a game, and they're on the Ottawa group.
I'll make a post there then.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can make a post. You can help me out too if you know any people want to play. If you have any friends,
Sure.
You can refer them my way, and I'll do the same thing I did with you, and I'll just have a little video chat interview with them, see how comfortable they are being on mic and talking to people. And it's
my thing is that I think I'm showing I'm a grumpy old man. I tend to recognize people that I'd rather not play with because I've played with them before, and it's just like, nope, not again.
We all have that. We all have our red flags and things that we don't want to re-engage again.
Yeah.
It's...
Alan's making a list right now about all of us.
Please, you were there session 1. I'm kidding. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here. Come on.
I had a bit of fun.
Hi.
Okay, so since Megan is here while she's adjusting her mic and stuff and everything is being set up, I'm going to do a brief recap because I found very excitedly a lot happened during our P-chat. So I just want to briefly recap it. Stop me at any point if you have any questions. For those of you who didn't get to read our P-chat, this would be a good time to pay attention. So, starting
for the record, I did read all of it unless there was some more.
So starting
read all of it.
From the top, I see we begin from Phase Fortune as you return to the allegiance of Outside Base Camp in Calmaro after recovering, historical tablets from Calmaro's Royal Library. You became, what's the word I'm looking for? Embroiled, I suppose, in a theft investigation led by the headmaster, Creon, and Professor Inside Aquare. The party faced some scrutiny and suspicion following the theft, with some of you being implicated as the prime suspects. Creon advocated for caution and further investigation, while Xot, clearly aggravated, demanded accountability for the theft. You were given a chance to defend yourselves, alibis and all that, despite riots, alleged transgressions. You flew under the radar, all in all. Creon emphasized the party's continued value to the allegiance of all sides mission, leading to a reluctant concession from Xot altogether. Since no thief was apprehended during this investigation, henceforth the party as a whole is placed under strict surveillance, and their welcome at the Allegiance lodgings was rescinded, pending the completion of a mission to redeem yourselves and regain the trust of the Allegiance.
Do we get clarification of what the mission was?
No.
I was a little tired of that. Okay.
No, you didn't. This is something that, like, seeing as you guys were, like, wounded, some of you were diseased from the aboleth, this was something that could have waited for you guys to recover, rest up, and following a long rest, perhaps return to the Allegiance for a briefing at your own pace. But until such time you do complete this mission, you're essentially not progressing anywhere with the Allegiance, is sort of the bottom line. But speaking of the disease, Julian, your condition worsened due to the aboleth's corruptive mucus, leading to abyssal translucence, I think I called it. Inside Aquarius suggested seeking aid from the House of Revival or the Dreamweavers, the Druid circles of Ankarel, while Korean mentioned the Crossing of Eventide, a temple dedicated to the Dusk Maven. You would recall that Inside suggested the river district's Feywild Groves and the healing magic of Lillian and Witchwood as potential source of aid. I seem to recall, Julian, you conveyed a little bit of frustration through telepathic communication, but as you do, you mask it outwardly. You accepted the professor's suggestions while showing concern at the mention of the Raven Queen as a last resort. You seem to recall you offered 2 gold coins as a gesture of goodwill for purchase of 3 water flasks, expressing your need for healing. Scribble, the Kenku professor of the Allegiance, mimicked you and exchanged 2 flasks for the coins, while making a humorous remark, provoking you with a dry response. Good times. As you stared at the Kenku, he exhibited like a haunting behavior, murmuring about endless rain and thirst. You inquired, Julian, about the Kenku's well-being, to which Professor Insight explained his troubled state is due to a traumatic encounter with Kalmaro, causing haunting whispers and gestures and such. And she warned Julian that spending more time in this drowned city may similarly test your resolve, prompting Julian to acknowledge the challenges you guys faced here, including encountering spirits and the aboleth and all that. Moving right along, Torrent, you suggested pooling resources for a high-level ritual to cure Julian's affliction, and proposed finding a place with a tub for Julian to rest while the group searches the city of a cure. In turn, Julian rejected the ideas of sleeping in a tub and insisted on finding religious people in the city and seek a cure immediately. As I understand it, Julian, you plan to use water skins to splash your face every 10 minutes to manage your condition while the party searches for a cure?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, you still willing to fly me?
Sure. What's going to happen with the rest of the other 2? With Naya
don't
and
know.
Torrent? I mean, I can put Starlight back into the Raven Slumber, and I can probably carry 2. I can move a bit slower probably from carrying everyone.
Just to make sure there, I did do some healing with him, and I did modify it, being that with the healer's kit, she specifically used bandages that were soaked, like that she soaked them in water and kind of wrapped them up like a mummy, like a really wet mummy.
Sounds good.
Ooh.
So hopefully that means the healing that he got from that took effect. Or does he actually need to be like fully submerged, or can he just be wet?
Fully submerged.
We should probably let Tom finish because there's a lot here that wasn't said that happened in roleplay chat and stuff.
Well, only if you guys will care about that. We can move right along to you guys surfacing back to the surface. That's fine with me.
Then that goes to Megan's comment, whether you read it all already. You're up to date with that?
Are you sure you're up to date with it all, Megan?
I'm up to date until where my comments were. Anything posted after that, I haven't seen it.
Okay.
So, as the party makes their way up the stone column spiral staircase, you can feel the temperature gradually rise as you approach the surface, leaving behind the cool, murky depths of the submerged Allegiant base camp. The sound of water grows distant, replaced by the faint echoes of the bustling activity and the muffled voices of the city dwellers above. A soft glow of bioluminescent fungi that once illuminated the subaquatic passages gives way to the natural moon's light that filters down from the surface. With each step, you ascend toward the world of open air, into the vibrancy of the world above, the sound of your footfalls on these ancient stone steps resonating throughout the column, marking your progress back to the bustling city of Ankarel. In the dead of night, the Sigil District appears surprisingly active despite the late hour, illuminated by the soft glow of magical lanterns and arcane streetlights that line the thoroughfares. The district's stone-paved streets are bustling with activities as scholars and students alike traverse the area, engaged in hushed conversation or absorbed in tomes and scrolls. You hear the sound of nearby scribe quills scratching against parchment, mingling with that occasional clang of tools from workshops that remain open throughout the night. And at the heart of the district, the Maw of Kalmaro, where you find yourself right now, stands roped off and guarded, the hub of curiosity and activity even at this late hour, drawing forth some people to look on. The ambient magical glow from the excavation site's recovered relics casts intriguing shadows across the square, while the imposing presence of the Scarbearer veterans adds an air of seriousness and vigilance to the otherwise serene environment. In this soft lull of scholarly discussion and occasional hoot of owls or other animals overhead, this soothing ambiance, you are offered a stark contrast to the energy and excitement that seem to hum beneath the surface of the district's academic pursuits. So, with all that being said, I'm going to shut up now and let you do whatever it is you want to do. Where would you like to go?
Tom, just for expedience, I know that I can hold up to 300 pounds in eagle form. I didn't know if you would allow me to carry everybody at reduced speed towards the gardens. So we go.
You would not be able to carry the entire party now.
Oh, shitty. Well, I can carry Julian. You guys can follow on foot.
That's fine. Although, when you do Giant Eagle, do you use Polymorph or do you use a Druid ability to do that?
Druid ability.
Then you could always use Polymorph if you don't have to hold concentration on that ability.
I can't hold, but I mean that's my last 4th level in case we do get in trouble.
That is true. Okay, no worries. Like Torrent and I can just, if you tell us where you're going, we can just follow it.
Yeah.
Go towards the life dome and then go north.
Okay.
Sounds good.
The only thing that is unfortunate, and Torrent just waves his hand, and just above Julian's head appears like a little mass of water that just poof, falls down. Little gift from the Ashari. I can do this every 6 seconds or so.
Oh, thank you.
Do you need to fly now if Torrent can do that?
I guess we can just walk down.
If we want to go
That's
fast,
a
if we
nifty
want to go,
truck.
if we want to go slightly faster, we can always look into maybe hiring like some carts or something that can take us there at least a little bit faster than walking.
You think they would be fine with me splashing water inside their carriages?
Well, the goal of splashing the water is most of it stays on you and absorbs into your clothes and everything, right? So hopefully not too much of that is going to waste.
I mean, it's only 35.
20 minutes
feet.
by foot.
This is a
we
walk.
just walk it.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Is there anywhere you guys wish to stop on the way from point A to point B? Or can I just flash forward?
For this one, I think.
Well, every once in a while, Torrent stops and just shakes his right hand, just like, this is getting a bit. Yep. It's another bit of water.
I have a water skin with me, which holds 3 pints. These things are big. Huge amounts of water. I imagine Julian's just like holding a giant jug of water with him, and every once in a while he just like dumps it onto himself.
And then poop. 6 seconds later, poop, another little small vessel of water drops over your head.
Oh, that's so refreshing. Thanks, guys. Really appreciate it.
As they
That
walk,
bastard Kenku really only gave me 2. But it's enough.
Mm-hmm.
as they walk, Ride's gonna throw bits of meat out in front of Starlight so he can pounce on it and then eat it. And Ride will then call him back and make sure that everybody is okay around him and keep an eye out for Starlight in case anybody freaks out. And then he'll go and calm the situation and be like, "It's okay. He's a kitten. He's my companion."
Oh, Riot,
Tentacles.
did you share with the group your conversation with the goldfish?
Yeah.
Cool.
Do you want to comment on that conversation?
Sorry?
Do you want to comment anything about that conversation? En route?
Yeah, basically just kind of as we walk and Torrent and Julian are trying their best to alleviate Julian's symptoms. She kind of walk up to Ryan and be like, "You think there's a chance that you could do that with like maybe some of the other creatures around here, like not just a solemn fish?"
I can do it with any creature that wants to speak to me. Takes
Maybe
me
we
10
could,
minutes to
like,
cast the spell.
We could find that octopus. Maybe he knows more about it. Or do you think?
If the group wants to wait 10 minutes, and if Torrent can get the octopus to stay long enough for me to cast the spell, so we can talk to him, sure.
Or do you think that? Because I think the octopus looked like it was like ruidium corrupted. What do you think it would be like to talk to a corrupted creature?
I don't know. I don't think I've ever talked to a corrupted creature before, to be honest. He might have a different wavelength. He might be a little bit more
beyond your
hostile.
reach, maybe.
Gail was
true.
corrupted. She was kind of a stick in the mud.
What?
Gale.
I said Gail was corrupted.
Yeah.
She was not
The
an
woman we just recently arrested.
Yeah, she was not an animal though.
We're all animals.
Also, how much did you share with the group with your inner experience for your potion that you took?
I didn't say anything, but I will say it during I will share during the talk that potion was made with one of the Melchior's tadpoles, and that he wanted to involve me, but I rejected the offer for now.
Okay. That's always one of the things though with RP. It's kind of hard to know, like, well, this character knows, but like everyone else is reading it, so it's like, how much do the other people know? So,
Yeah, it's a good practice at separating character knowledge from player knowledge.
That's why I'm clearing that up for myself. That's why I'm asking.
As you guys proceed through the gardens and such, we end up here. The sound of rustling green branches dominates this enormous grove of palm and date trees. Verdant growth blossoms amid winding canals trickling from the river district's dive dome surround you. Even in the dark, you spot a few pink and white lily flowers adorning the waterways. Butterflies, nocturnal ones, fluttering upon the sweet fragrance breeze, and large palm trees providing shade from the moonlight for the many sea folk strolling this painted clay tile path throughout. Julian, much to your relief, you arrive at a large pool ornamented by a water fountain that acts as a centerpiece within a pedestrian roundabout that leads to a series of steps climbing out a grassy rise upon which is set this gargantuan 60-foot tall mossy statuette of the Wild Mother, holding up her holy symbol, a circular wreath.
Do we see anybody around?
There are city folks around who stroll about the park. A lot of night walkers, people who cannot sleep or otherwise are relaxed in this area.
Ride's gonna walk in towards the grove and look out for any druidic markings on the trees or in the pathway or even on lanterns if there are any.
Right, can roll me an
there's a
investigation
direction to
check.
follow. Investigation? Okay.
Mm-hmm. 20. Natural instinct seems to guide you, right, and lead you and your party deeper into the grove, and soon you find yourself amid the shade and understory. You find hooven, cloven marks in the soil, like very large goat marks that sort of seem to guide you deeper into this undergrowth, and then you hear it. The clop of cloven hooves nearby, accompanied by the soft playing of a pan flute. You turn to face the source of the sound and see the following. I'm going to put on some music for this place that I had prepared. Finally, we're here.
24 hours worth of Malora music? Oh, only 3 hours. I thought you had more.
You turn to face the source of the sound. It's coming from deeper in the woods, where a faint purplish glimmer shimmering between the bark and branch piques your curiosity. Drawn to the sound, you make a closer look and quickly find yourself in a dreamscape of vivid hues. Leaves of purple and pink and brilliant sky blue glow with this sort of bioluminescent mix all throughout. A shallow stream runs through the glade, its waters reflecting these bright colors throughout. I think I even actually have a map that I've prepared for this place. I sure do. Welcome to the Dreamwood. How is vision for everybody?
Perfect. See
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah.
Everything? And you'd be coming from the south, so down here. We have Nia, Turrent, Julian, Riot, and your pet is with you. There, halfway veiled by the undergrowth, tending to this garden, is a feminine creature, wearing a flower crown of lilacs. Timidly, she skulks in the shadows of this understory and brush. Those of you who've spent some time studying the Feywilds perhaps would recognize this creature to be a satyris, a goat-hoofed nymph of the woods. Such creatures often guard holy sites of the Wild Mother, acting as grove keepers and mentors of druids seeking to hone their gifts and their connection to the Feywilds. Her long, vivid purple hair contrasts against the green surroundings. Among her possessions is a set of panpipes strapped over her shoulder by a thin leather coil. And using druidic spell work, she plays her pan flutes, serenading the flowers around her to ebb and flow with the breeze. You yourselves feel a wave of lethargy and calm wash over you at the sound of this melody. What do you do?
Right. We'll walk up to the edge of the water and would bow his head towards her as she played her music, and would wait until there would perhaps a pause in her playing, and he would speak out to her.
As you bow your head, a creature flutters by near you. It looks like a leafy dragon. Creature that sort of flies by above your head curiously, does a few rounds, and lands close enough to Starlight for it to paw at it as they exchange curious looks. What do you say to the satyris?
We've come here looking for help. One of our comrades is very harmed with an illness, and I come here to meet Liliana Witchwood to inquire upon guidance in the ways of Melora and a connection with the Wild Mother to grow. If it's not too much to ask for your help and assistance.
Many blessings upon you and your friends, Riot. Friend, take care where you step and approach. These young blossoms have only just taken their first sighs of relief, so do take care. A great darkness has been lifted. Melora's many children sing once more. And you, but you, carry about you winds of great purpose. It is you, isn't it, to whom we owe thanks for ridding the earth of the serpent's venomous presence. The tree's roots delve deep, sense the change. Its leaves rustle and spread news of your coming.
Our group definitely were the ones that went to the sewers and rid the Zahir cult from them, the darkness. I have here the weapon of Zahir, the Lash of Shadows, which I do wish to see if we can purify and release the darkness from within it, and perhaps it'd be a weapon from Melora rather than one of darkness. If there is a way to do such a thing, I would beseech you for help.
Nature's a patient thing, and such things can wait, for you have among you one who suffers greatly from the apothef's touch. Come forth, be cured, be healed, immerse in the streams, become one with the tides.
Riot will lean into Julie and be like, make sure you don't step on any plants or any animals in the water.
Is the water safe to touch?
Yes.
Julian was not even paying attention to where he was stepping when they first came in. Now he's like looking down at his feet, just looking back from where he came from. He's like, do I see any broken twigs? Maybe, maybe not.
You see one half-bent flower is like, ugh.
Oh no, oh no. I'm gonna just ignore that.
It's okay,
Hopefully no one
I'm a
says it.
strong one. I will grow on you, straighter. And it unbends itself.
Ask for
Wait, does the
consent.
flower actually talk?
Yeah.
Oh my. Whoa, okay.
As you immerse into the stream, the cool waters alleviate whatever itchy, burning sensations lie dormant just below your skin.
We'll approach the satyr. Say, hello, Lillian. I've been afflicted with a terrible disease. The professors called it abyssal translucence. Just standing outside of the water for merely a few minutes, it causes me great pain and suffering. Please, can you heal me? Can you help me?
Every piece of divine magic demands a little bit of sacrifice or a piece of gratitude. What have you as an offering?
An offering.
You think this magic was going to be free?
But
Does she
yeah,
want money? Does she want money?
She wants something in return, yeah. These rare reagents cost gold, but if you have other means of something else to offer, you may.
Riot.
Offerings. I have
Mhm.
I have harpy feathers. I have allure root. I have money. Do any of these strike of interest to you?
Your gold will go a long way into preserving these gardens. For the world is, unfortunately, too material nowadays. I am forced to deal with you fellows of the material realm using such coin. So yes, it will help.
Riot's going to place a hand on Starlight's head and ruffle his ears a little bit before say, stay here with your new friend. And he will walk into the river, watching where he steps. And out of the bag of holding, he'll pull out the three. Goddamn, I just had it up. The 3 plums of the Wild Mother, and place it down on the edge of the little island that the satyr's on, and say, "We found these in one of Melora's gifts. We'd gladly offer these as payment as well."
So that would count as an offering coming from Riot. An offering from each of you would probably state the needs of this ritual.
I cannot offer much, and I know it would be more a weapon of destruction rather than healing. However, it is a rare weapon, and I present my former double blade scimitar, the non-magical one, which I had kept all throughout. It is a rare weapon, especially around these parts, but may prove valuable as a trade for other services this grove could need.
It is so fine a gift. I can see it returned to the hands of its maker. I can hear the blade sing. Oh, how it craves to be returned home, distant as it is from where it once was created. This will help
Nio-
restore some balance. Go for it now.
Sorry, I didn't realize we weren't finished.
Mhm.
Naya would not overly fond of getting her robes wet once more. Will very carefully cross the tree, making sure not to step on any branches that don't look to be large enough to support her weight. and would approach the satyr and lay before her Falkland Bandor from her bag of holding. This instrument at a time helped me connect with nature and the Druid aspects of the mother, and I hope this can help someone else find their way back to nature.
Her hand hovers above the Bandalore as she senses the magic stirring within it and begins to extract it mote by mote. This will serve as the fuel to the natural essence that shall cure your ally. I thank you. I can sense this is something of a little piece of yourself, is it not? It has soul, this item. May it be reused to cure anew, to spread joy once more, even though its strings may not strum. Bandalore. Bard Insurance. Ooh. So good news, Julian. If you have nothing else, that will suffice for the spell.
What?
The Faculum Bandalore that Nia just offered will suffice to as a substitute reagent for this spell.
Wait, Nia, you're giving up your Bandalore?
She was gonna sell it because she can't use it. I can't even next level up, take a level in Bard and use it because my charisma's not high anymore.
I mean, it's such even so. Thank you, Nia.
You're welcome. As this was definitely a very precious item to me, but as I've come to new resolutions, I believe that in this moment, this item will serve a greater purpose here than for me holding on to it for sentimentality.
A moment. As she concentrates on listening to the winds of nature around her, closes her eyes, and brings the pan flute to her lips, and begins a serenading melody. And Julian, you feel become ensurged with this positive energy that washes through you, cleansing away that malignant harm that has taken your skin. Your skin returns to its natural color, the translucency dissipating slowly. You are healed for 70 hit points.
Oh.
As the spell dissipates away, the Bandalore crumbles to ethereal dust and flows into the river. Should the rest of you wish to remain here, I have just about enough lingering essence to provide a special balm of the Summer Court all the way from the Feywells that should aid you in recovery from any adventurous wounds you might have excellently earned.
Nia would kind of just watch as her favorite instrument crumbled to dust and melted with the river, and would kind of just lower her head and offer an additional small prayer to both Julian and to the music that she misses, but does not regret the choices the evolution she has made in her journey. More reminiscing than anything else.
As whatever lingering essence remaining from the Bandalore sort of spreads out through the conduit that is Dreamwood, the whole party, each of you, receive 9 temporary hit points. A little bit of an overkill with provided reagents, so here's a little bit of a auxiliary reward. Please remain here to rest as you take part with me in various rituals, or perhaps get lost in the hidden paths throughout this garden. What was that, Julian?
I was gonna, again, give thanks to Lillian, say, I feel so much better now, just like I did before. The air, it no longer burns. And I can get properly dry again.
Just for a good measure, Torrent just did one more
No.
splash.
How fun. I like your group. You have spirit. There's so seldom left of that nowadays. As Melora's Grove Keeper, it is my duties to maintain a balance. I hear there is an artifact recovered from the depths of Ankarel in your midst. The Lash of Shadows is here.
Oh, yeah. Riot has it on his hip, and he'd lift it up and show it to her. It's right here. The demon inside says, "There's nothing we can do to purify the lash, but I have faith in Melora and her guidance, and I believe that we can."
There is much praise to be said about your faith in your goddess, but alas, while the demon persists, the lash shall remain ever loyal to its original purposes. Should you wish to purify it, you would need to hollow this item and fill it with something else, something good.
How would we go by doing that? I have never hollowed anything before.
Are you ready to face the demon within the whip?
Yes, I am.
Does
But
this
we
one
do-
speak on behalf of the entire group?
But we're all very hurt currently. If we were able to rest before taking this under... I can't think of the word right now. I just I got blank thinking we're going to fight right now. If we were able to rest before we take on this course of action, it would do us all greatly.
Are we did take a short rest. Is there anyone besides me who is missing HP still?
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't roll for anything.
Ah.
I'm
That
at
being-
half health.
That being said, to undo what has been done during the Age of Calamity, and to undo this weapon, I'll require a great deal of resources much greater than the spell I've just cast now. Thankfully, as of recently, there is a great source of power that lingers beneath the surface of Ankarel. I'm sure you have heard of Ruidium.
Well,
Yes.
A little
I have
bit
some.
of elemental divinity solidified. You have some upon you. I can sense its reverberations, but I would need much, much more. She details that you will need about 5,000 worth of ruidium in order to assemble forth a ritualistic circle to extract the demon from the weapon and hollow it. Only
I'm
once
so down
this
for that.
demon is destroyed in its own native plane, afterwards can it be unbound from the weapon and be filled with something more hollowed. You'll be delving into spells of the 7th level and higher.
Okay.
Well, we do have an idea where the ruidium would be in that little crevice that you wanted to go and search.
Wait, what?
But it's also a matter of timing. These days may not be the right time to tackle such a measure.
In that case, you have an alternative, for a weapon is only as evil as its wielder.
I don't find myself that evil. I might cause a little bit of mischief here and there, but nothing that would cause harm.
In that case, the weapon is as safe as you are.
Would you know, dear lady, of any means that could prevent temptation from the weapon?
That is wholly on the person. I mean, I above the table a little bit. I never ever took control away from any player when they were holding these weapons.
No, I know, but maybe
Every
there's a
time
role or
so
something.
far, yeah, from what you would know, from what the party would have told you, every time so far when somebody was holding these weapons, they were either speaking to an evil entity like a devil who offered them a deal, right? But how do the devils operate? They don't charm you into accepting those deals. They're wholly trying to offer you something that you want, and it's up to you to accept or deny, right? Nothing can help you with that. Nothing can help you making up your own mind, right?
Right. Well, I was just thinking because it is a weapon of the divergence, a vestige. I thought maybe there was like an actual roll that needed to be made every time.
No.
that would cause the thing. Like game-wise,
No.
it could occur. It's
The
not
weapon
bad.
seeks out a wielder that will agree with its ideology, be it a vestige of divergence or an arms of betrayer. They're not possessing anybody. They're not like, making you evil like the ring of Mordor, or anything. It's simply the Lash does not obey Riot right now, for example, as a rule of fell, because Riot is a generally neutral good person. He does not follow the whip's demands to harm and torture and all that, so it doesn't work for him, right? It does not awaken. In the hands of somebody evil, it would. Riot seeks to change its nature altogether. That would require to essentially hollow it out. It's along the same lines of creating a magic weapon from scratch.
Which Riot would like to do.
Right. So you would need either very rare resources, but luckily more available to you is Ruidium, this newly discovered substitute to all magic, really, along the lines of Residuum from, Whitestone, that can act as a substitute reagent. You will be temporarily shafted to the plane native to the creature within the whip, battle it there, slay it there. It will forever be slain and forever unbound from the weapon. And from there on end, you can fill it with whatever essence you wish.
Interesting.
Yes. A noble task.
Maybe we should wait until we are of a power to be able to escape the plane.
I've from what I understood from Tom just now, once we slay it, the spell would come to fruition.
No, I know. But what if we don't, and then we have to
Yeah,
escape?
he has a point.
Well, we do have a tablet.
True.
Does
The
it go across
teleportation.
planes?
Yeah, teleportation goes across
Teleportation,
planes, I believe, right?
Not necessarily.
What, 5% chance that it fails? Yeah. Like, tablet teleportation, it goes across planes, I believe. I can look up the teleportation spell and read it real quick.
Yeah, I thought teleport was still on the same plane. But anyway, moving right along.
There's
Speaking
also
of the tablets.
Yeah.
Nia, can you give me one? We have 2 of them, right?
Sure.
I was going to say perhaps I should hold on to one because I can't move as fast as nearly all of you.
Fair enough. Yeah, give it to Riot.
Sure. Gives one. Grabs one out of her bag of holding and passes it to Riot.
Right, we'll hold open bag of holding and let it go boom, right inside.
Well, maybe don't put it in a bag of holding. Maybe just keep it on, just in case we need to use it while you're underwater.
Sure, I'll hold it on top. I'll hold it in my inventory. I'll just edit the bag of holding that I'm taking one out. Just so you know, Naya,
I already took it out for you.
okay, you have 1 health potion, I believe. You have 1 health potion in there, but I see that it's the one that I gave you is no longer there.
on the same plane of existence as you. Oh.
There was a health potion that I had modified in your bag of holding, but it is no longer there, it seems. I don't know if you deleted it.
I haven't removed anything from here, so besides I've changed the 1 or the 2 to a 1 for the teleportation tablets. I haven't changed really anything in here in quite a while, so.
Then I will ask, did Julian take the 4d4 that I enhanced to 4d6 plus 4 healing potion from the bag of holding? Because there should still be 1 there.
I did not take that. No. I have regular buffed healing potions that I paid for. Well, actually, I think you offered to make it for me.
No, you paid it. You paid the money for upping it because I didn't have enough gold for yours as well as these 2.
Okay.
I'm just going to edit the bag of holding and add it back in then because it looks like it was removed. There. Okay.
So, right, to give...
And the shroud's not in there either. Yeah, I wrote given to Torrent. Okay. Yeah, usually when things come out of here, I don't take them off. I just say who they were given to.
You should probably take them out so they're not doubled up.
Mm-hmm. Right, to give you a better understanding of this place, since you are a druid and this is majorly involving you, as a member of the Circle of Dreams, Lillian hails from a magical place. You want to roll me a history check to see how much you can sort of deduce from being in her presence, sort of thing, from the way she dresses, from the various trinkets she cares about hers, just to give you an idea of this potential mentor of yours that you are seeking.
Can I give myself a guidance?
Yeah, you can do as long as it's an instantaneous roll, then yeah. Especially if you're guided by Melora, I don't see why not.
But I'll just add the bless to it.
Whatever works. 16. The lane hails from Mulsmere in Wildmount, an ancient elven wood whose grounds are steeped in Feywild magic and whose ruins date back to like the Age of Arcanum. It's a place with strong ties to the Feywild and stream-like realms. Therefore, her guardianship of the natural world extends and makes for a natural alliance between her and good-aligned Fey. She seeks to fill the world with like this dreamy wonder that now surrounds you in this environment. Her magic mends wounds and brings joy to downcast hearts, and the realm she protects is gleaming, fruitful place where dreams and reality blur together and where the weary can rest. Should you wish to find mentorship here, Illyrian can commune with the Wild Mother and can act as a mentor to druids and can teach you spells such as ones not available originally on your spell list, I believe. Things like augury, divination, scrying, dream, and find a path.
Okay.
Just sort of guiding you to unlock your full potential.
Yeah. Riot would even ask Lilian, when we have time to rest and time to follow our own paths, just for a week perhaps, is it possible for me to for you to mentor me? I've only recently become a druid of Melora over back in, it feels like forever, back in Melora's gift over in, Julian, where are you from again?
Zoras.
Jorhas, thank you. That I fell asleep in a druid circle there and found her in Sahin, guiding me towards nature and the stars. Since that is the circle I've fallen under, I would say that I'm a druid wandering without the knowledge of what I'm supposed to do, and I'm trying to...
Well, you sure do sound very excited about that. I will mentor you on one condition. Can you dance?
Oh, yes.
Show me.
Riot will... Oh, God, okay. Do I have to stand there?
Let us your performance.
No, Riot knows. Riot will actually pull out his own pan flute. And it has decoration of trees, the moon, stars all across it. And instead of being wrapped with anything green, it is kind of a bluey thread that weaves all the pan flutes together. And closing his eyes, Naya might have heard of this before, given the fact that she's from a temple of knowledge. But Riot, in his own language, will start to sing softly. And it will be about a family wandering to find a home, to find food, to survive. And the song starts about asking Melora for guidance, asking her to help the young, help them find a safe haven from the darkness that surrounds them. And as he finishes singing, he puts his lips to the pan flute, and will start playing the chorus as he closes his eyes and lets the music, as well as the nature he's feeling around him, guide him in his movements.
Throughout Riot's dance and song, as it's joined in a sort of a duet with the Ceteris, other figures begin to be drawn by the sound from the undergrowth. The rest of you, sort of paying attention to your surroundings, notice a familiar, stocky build, tall, myconid, sort of step slowly through the undergrowth and listening in, sort of humming in its myconid language along with the tones of this song. A large snail with its glistening shell peers up from the underbrush, its 5 maw-like eyes peering, blinking curiously at Riot. A rat folk druid leaning upon a cane steps forth from the northwestern side across the river and listens in to this beautiful piece of Riot's soul that has taken flight here. You will do nicely as a student. We look forward to mentoring you, Riot. Welcome to the circle.
As Riot stops his playing, he will simply close his eyes, bow his head, and since Nye and Julian are the closest to him, you'd actually see perhaps a couple tears fall from his eyes and touch against the stone, fall against the stone.
There is one last thing remaining for you to do before you can join us and unlock your full potential. I sense within you fear, something to be overcome. A fear of the elements themselves, a fear of water. This is a hurdle you must go over, you must overcome. The beast that has harmed your friend will harm others. And nature demands it be put into a sense of forever slumber, returned back where it came from. Only then will the balance be reestablished. Do this, and come back here a victor, and we shall welcome you, an archdruid.
He will nod his head. I will see if we are able to put the creature to rest or send it back to where it came. I don't have any spells that can allow us to send him back, but perhaps a forever deep sleep is what he requires.
It is a restless creature that is, well, as long as its heart still beats, it retains an unholy grasp upon this realm. Stop the heart, and it shall be returned to its original plane.
As you wish, Liliana. So shall be done.
Hashtag when a Druid Grove is a better assassin circle than the Vale. Go kill this creature for us. But yeah, no, jokes aside, the creature is a suffering being that requires to be sent back home. With that concluded, is there anything else you guys wish to do in the Grove of the Dreamweaver?
Are we resting here or moving about?
You could, if you want to.
I do have other business that I want to do elsewhere.
Is it shopping?
Yeah, shopping.
Well, we can always go shopping and then return here to rest and bathe in Melora's guidance.
Sure.
We're going to the Smithies or we're going to Gilmore's?
Gilmore's.
You guys serious? Alright.
No, I didn't want to go to Gilmore. Do you guys want to go to Gilmore? I want to visit a forge. I want to get the sigils that are inscribed on Gale's amulet inscribed onto one of my daggers.
Easily done. The work will cost you somewhere along the region of 5 gold pieces to be done over at the oops, sorry, we shared the wrong thing.
The oops.
At the Sapphire Forge, which is still open this
I
hour.
will give them my 5 gold pieces. I'll come back tomorrow morning to pick up my dagger, or maybe tomorrow in the afternoon or something.
Sounds
Give
good.
them extra time. Work on it.
Can do.
I would say to everybody that we probably should see if we can trade the sickle for something perhaps useful, because none of us are using it.
True. And unless
Do you want to use it?
No. And unless someone would like to have the gun, we can always trade the gun too.
I'd like to use the gun if you don't
You
want
want
to
the
use
gun?
it. Yeah. give me
Yeah,
the
no.
gun.
Nia's not going to use the gun. Do you want it?
Yeah.
Sure.
I'll
It
have the gun.
only has 5 rounds of ammunition left.
Okay.
There's a place to buy ammunition. We've been told of it already.
Yeah. I just wanted to let him know. Like, she hands it over, and you will see. She'll point out that there's only 5 bullets in the chamber.
How much is ammunition?
We don't know because we haven't gone yet.
No, it's listed in the description. So for ammunition, it's not that expensive, I don't think.
Is this thing's called Advandra's Kiss, if I remember correctly? Or
Yeah.
is it something else?
It's Evander's Kiss.
There's a lot of info that goes along with it.
There it is. It costs 3 gold pieces to craft 10 bullets.
Or you can buy the ammo, most likely.
I will remove that from my sheet, and it has some extra features on it too. So, but it's off my sheet. You have fun with it.
I'll buy 10 more bullets, so I have 15 in total.
Okay.
You have to remember to reload it.
Does the gun only hold 1 bullet at a time?
6.
Okay, yeah, I'll put 1 more in there right now.
Is there anything else we have to sell besides the storm sickle?
I'll take it as a no.
So I'll just, I guess, trade that in for gold right now, and just hold on to it.
Sure.
Let me
Was-
take a look.
You said it was 500.
Sure. Let's do that.
Okay, there we go. Alrighty. So
Gilmore?
we can go to Gilmore's, but we're just fast doing it right, like fast tracking the trade.
Yeah.
Do you
Is
have
there-
any money you would like to spend, Torrent?
Good. You're funny. No.
Just to be clear, right? Are you visiting Gilmore's? Are you selling it to the first
Yeah.
person that buys
No,
your sickle?
Gilmore's. We're going to go to Gilmore's to
Okay.
sell it.
So, going to Gilmore's, I'm going to give you guys a brief overview of what he has in stock. Since his stock changes day by day by day.
Hopefully
keep
he
that.
has something that's going to be useful. Also, how are we doing? Because, like, we've used up the potions of healing that we got from the Legions. Did we use all? Like, I know Naya used hers. So, how are we doing for that? Because we need to go back into the water.
Riot has
I
one
have-
healing. Riot has one healing potion that he's increased, and I was going to say Riot would buy the other potion of greater healing as well when we go there, simply for Riot can actually increase it by an extra 2. Like instead of being at 4d4s, it could be like 4d6s instead.
Oh, I was asking about the potion of water breathing. How are we doing on that kind of thing?
We still have one. I mean,
Okay.
Riot.
It's only good
Right.
for one person.
Yeah, but Riot also can cast water breathing as a ritual
Ah, okay.
for 24 hours.
And trying to remember, is that just on you, or can you cast that to
10
other people?
people.
as well? 10 people. Nice.
That's why he casts
Does
that
he-
on Starlight too.
Does he have 3 ounces of ruidium on him? Or is that just a picture?
Yeah, yes. 3 ounces available.
And Riot has 1 ounce on him currently.
I'm going with somnolence is like a sleeping potion of some kind.
Sure, his darling. Something I would like to do very much at this late hour, but open for you fellow adventurers, you fellow non-sleepers, for another hour or so.
You know
We should
we're
get that-
your favorite.
I can
We
only
should get the chapel lantern since we lost our recent light source.
What was that, right, darling?
You know we are your favorite adventurers.
Placement.
simply
Like,
out
does the
there.
chapel lantern glow regardless of whether it's underwater?
That it does.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll buy the lantern.
I'm out of curiosity, Gilmore. What does your Warhorn or Bronze Dragon do?
Well, one thing at a time, my guy. So the chapel lantern, the stained glass lantern casts colorful lights around it when lit. You know what? I'm gonna make a quick handout for you, so you are aware of how it operates. Wasn't prepared for shopping, so I'm just gonna make handouts on the fly. All right, to all players, and this is chapel lantern. Save. Show to players. There we go. That's how it operates. And I'm assuming you're gonna take that 450 gold pieces off your sheet, unless you wish to barter somehow. There's that. The Warhorn of the Bronze Dragon. Let me see here.
I'm just curious what it does.
This marvelous item is made from the tip of a bronze dragon's own horn and decorated with an elaborate, beautiful draconic maw at the end. You can use an action to blow the horn and release an ear-splitting roar that is audible from feet away. When this happens, you can choose the effect of this magic to cause the horn to release forth one of the draconic breaths from the... I believe we have two options here. Yes, you can see the setting right there. There's the lightning breath option. The horn will release forth a cone of lightning to damage your foe, and friend-like if you're not too careful. And there's a repulsive breath. A repulsion wave will repel back for your foe several feet from you. Once this breath has been used, the breath cannot be used again until the next sunrise.
Interesting.
So what will be a little piece of the dragon for my feline friend?
I can't afford it, sadly. It's a little bit of our pocket change.
Well, feel free to window shop.
I'm surprised that Riot's not like jumping at the bag of fish gummies.
It reminds him too much of water.
I was leaning more to that one. Speak with Dead. What's the Ashardalon Stride?
I see Draconic is not quite Ashardalon. You have to roll that R in Draconic. The Stride, it is a flame path spell, if you will. You can dash forth from one location to another, leaving a flaming path in your wake that shall singe and burn all foes and friends if you're not too careful.
Does it work underwater?
I suppose, to a degree, although there's something to be said about trying to singe away something once immersed in any liquid. Fire is not as effective underwater.
I know, just because it's magic fire.
But the spell works if you need a means of moving about quickly, transposing yourself from one location to the other.
Potion's speed makes you quicker?
Gives you haste for 1 minute without concentration.
Ooh, that's good.
With the after effect.
Of lethargy, correct.
You know what? I'll buy the scroll.
Which one, dear?
Ashardalon Stride.
Ashardalon
Is there more than
Stride.
scroll? Oh yeah, the Speak with Dead scroll is available.
It is a 3rd level spell, my guy, so you would have to roll that Arcana check to cast it. But should you succeed, the billowing flames of the spell will wrap around your feet and blast forth with the Dragon's Blast, granting you an explosive amount of speed for the duration of up to 1 minute while you concentrate on a spell. Your speed is increased by 20 feet. Your movement does not provoke opportunity attacks regardless. And when you move within 5 feet of a creature or an object that isn't being warded or carried, it takes fire damage from your trail of feet. A creature or object can take this damage only once per turn.
Nice.
It is a bonus action to cast. Fun fact. But it is a 3rd level spell, so not on your spell list, so you would have to succeed at that Arcana check.
Right, I have to make the Arcana check.
Yeah.
Let's see an easy check.
Something that your party can help you with, but just be aware there's the chance of failure.
Mm-hmm.
Just make sure you ask for guidance. You have two different people who can give it to you.
In combat, very important. It doesn't work. Remember, in combat, guidance does cost you your action.
Yes, I'm just saying.
Yes.
And it's also concentration.
Yes.
Until he uses it, yeah.
No, he's using it for the whole minute, yeah. Oh, you mean like guidance? Yes, of course, yes.
Guidance isn't concentration.
It is.
Until they use it, yeah.
Is there anything I can offer you, Lot? This late hour.
Naya's looking really kind of almost creepy. Like, she's kind of creeped out by, like, the diviner's hand. And it's just kind of like, why? Why is there just a hand?
Question. Because Mac wasn't here and he kind of left right when do we still have his payout of the 200 PP? That little extra stuff today.
Sure, why not?
The platinum pieces?
It was the EP stuff.
I like
So we
it.
get an extra 50?
Oh,
I'm trying to figure out where I put it. I saved it. It was 100 an extra 100 gold.
Yep. You would have it. You found it. Hey, he turns to Nia. This, my dear friend, my dear scale friend, are the draconic fingers of object finding. A truly fascinating piece, wouldn't you say? With but a simple command word spoken in the ancient tongue of your people, you can have this marvelous hand point you in the direction of whatever object you desire. Imagine the possibilities. Lots of lost treasure, hidden passages, or even rare herbs deep within the forest. It's a wanderer's dream, don't you say?
Very interesting. Can it lead you to people or just things and places?
I believe. He ponders that for a moment. Let me look it up.
I gotta calculate.
I don't think so. My initial reflex is no. That's not how the spell works, but let me check.
It's locate object type of thing.
If one or more of those objects within 100 feet of you. So, no, but should you know what this person is wearing, nothing is stopping you from tracking him by a ring, a necklace, a pendant, dress, a hat, whatever comes to mind.
Fair enough. Thank you. I'm not going to be today. I am still a poor cleric at this point, so
that is fine. An inquisitive mind.
Very much information.
That is all right. An inquisitive mind sets forth goals, and I'm all for you returning for this item should you find it fascinating enough. And with that, he puts back the kobold's diviner's hand, just sort of sing-songing to himself. 1, 2, 3, 4, fingers pointing out the score. 5, 6, 7, 8. Diviner's hand to animate. Anyways, he just tries to keep awake at a late hour.
Just so everybody, just want to ask this question to everybody. If we, with the sickle money plus Mac's money and all like the 100 gold from Mac and all the gold that I currently have, besides 29 of it, it would get the potion of speed and the greater healing potion. If people are okay with that.
sounds good.
Naya?
Sure.
Okay. So Gilmore, I will take the potion of speed, and I will take the greater healing potion as well.
I suppose you require no explanation to how either of those work. They are simplicity itself. Here you are.
You drink them.
Is there something special about this candle as she looks at just like this black cool?
Oh, darling, you offend me. There's something special about every single trinket in this store, no matter how big or small. The central candle keeps you ever vigilant of any intrusions within several feet of you whenever you are going down to rest or simply keeping vigil. Guard.
So it acts like an alarm bell?
Sure. That's the sound you set it to. It has a crenellated rim that remains even as the candle melts. He explains that while lit, the small windows seemingly glow from within the candle's dark wax. The candle's magic is activated when the candle is lit, which requires an action, obviously. After burning for 8 hours, the candle was destroyed, so it's a temporary item. You can snuff it early if you want, but moving the candle while it's lit will immediately snuff it. While lit, the candle sheds a dim light. Any creature within the light is mentally alerted whenever another tiny or larger creature enters the area within 60 feet of the candle.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm going with it doesn't burn underwater.
Unfortunately, no.
We seem to find ourselves always submersed nowadays.
Given a day, I could enchant it to do so, I suppose. It will cost you extra.
It would still be a one-time.
It would. I think it would be more useful probably during a short rest than a long rest.
Cumulative 8 hours worth. So, yeah.
Cumulative?
Yep. It will cost you 110 gold pieces extra to make this candle burn underwater. So 110 plus 80 is about 200 gold. 190.
I think we're gonna be okay. I'm probably curious, I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Anything else you guys would wish to buy from this shop?
No, I'm good. I'm tapped out.
That's great. With
I'm
your
stepped out getting inside this shop.
No, you have 100 gold on you.
Yeah, but still.
Do you want to speak with animal potions so you can actually understand the fish?
No, that's all right.
Would it be at Gilmore's or would I apologize? We need to go back to the forge for me, or maybe an apothecary to. I'd like to look into getting maybe like some kind of poison or toxin that I can dip arrows in.
Poison?
You would
Or
have
not
to go to
poison.
the Vale.
Sorry, not poison. Like not. I guess it'd be neurotoxin, like something that would cause like paralysis.
That would still be the veal.
Those are expensive.
Is it?
Veal.
I do not carry such illicit goods in my store, darling. Though I suppose if you were to go to the city's underbelly, you would find a few who are keen to sell such vile things.
Thinking like along the lines of like paralysis or like sleep or something.
No, I understood your query. I just don't carry such things.
Okay, thank you.
Poison is generally very expensive because of the reagents that it takes to make it, and also because it's an essence that cannot be dispelled by dispel magic. So it's harder to counter or detect.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, Julian, you see that little bottle that looks like perfume over there? I think it's kind of up your alley. Look at the little squid on top.
It's so you, babe.
Weird. It's all
You could have looked like that.
yeah.
Naya takes a couple of sniffs and she's like, "What's that? What's that smell? Something smells really good." And she kind of like follows her nose to the pipe and she's like, "Does this just always smell good?"
I mean, it all depends on the user, but I have smoked it last, so therefore it exhibits a little lingering of my favorite meal. Yes. This smoke from the pipe is normally odorless, of course. While smoking it, you can use an action to exhale a puff of smoke that magically smells like delicious food of your choice. You choose what food it smells like, such as freshly baked pie, stew, and he blows a puff of smoke in your face, tea. The smell dissipates a few seconds later. Now I'm hungry.
Did you not get yourself sushi before session, Tom?
That's funny.
Anything else, my dears?
No, we're good.
Cool. What would you like to do?
No.
Yeah.
Like you fuckers.
Yeah?
Could I have traded my +1 dagger for a +1 rapier? Would there be a gold difference there?
There would be.
how much.
Yeah, looking at. Oh yeah, there's a difference. It's a 23 gold difference.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll trade it and then pay the 23 extra gold.
Yeah, neat. They have some. The Sunfire Forge would have some on reserve. They make magic weapons all the time. It's a finesse 1d8 piercing weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Neato.
That's all for me.
Just to be clear,
For now.
when you say +1 dagger, which one are you trading in?
I only have 1+1 dagger.
Is
It was from when we saved the orc, the goblin kid back
Goblin.
in Jigao.
Oh, the Aurora Watch dagger, the veteran's dagger. Okay, cool. Cool. Sounds good.
God, I can't believe I remember all that.
I still have the kid's name. Gobthy.
Yeah, something along those lines.
It sounds like it's so fucking long ago. It was like over 50 sessions ago.
Thank you for saving my son. Here's this relic for my life that I have served my duty to the Kryn dynasty for like 80 years and have earned this piece as a piece of franc. Here, you can have it as a thanks for saving my son. Cool. We'll sell it.
We'll pot it off or something.
We'll
better.
pawn it off in the city across the world.
It served me well for a very long time.
Oh yeah, now it's gonna serve somebody else. For sure, for sure. Coolio. Any other shopping you guys want to do?
No.
Do they sell magical crossbows at the forge?
Yes, they do. I just have to look up the price real quick, unless you have it on hand.
Specifically hand crossbow. So it's magical, so I would not know necessarily.
Really? +1's on list of price? Let me look it up. I have it here.
Sure.
That's ammunition. I have it. Weapon. Since you're buying it from scratch, like you're not trading in anything, right?
Except maybe a regular hand crossbow. But
It's gonna be 1,000 gold pieces.
yeah.
Yeah.
I figured. Mm-hmm.
Oh, and Nia was looking at trading in or upgrading her armor. So she would trade her studded leather armor +1 for chain shirt. I think, yeah, because the studded leather +1 is 12, AC 12 +1.
I don't need AC.
Chain shirt is 13 plus dex. Right?
To a
Chain
maximum
shirt
of
is
2.
max 2 decks.
Well, it's plus your dex modifier, which Nia's is 2, so.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Is it? I don't know.
Yep.
We don't know your stats.
It is. I'm just saying that I just want to kind of like bounce off you guys. Like, that makes sense. Like, that's better armor, right?
But you would get, I believe, with a chain shirt, you still
sounds
get
exactly the same to me.
disadvantage on stealth.
Yeah, you would want half plate, if anything.
So chain shirt does not impose disadvantage strength, but the most armor you'll get out of it is 15 ever.
15, okay.
Yeah.
What you want is what Riot has, which is technically half plate.
Half plate,
Well-
you get disadvantage on stealth.
Yeah, go breastplate instead.
Oh, breastplate, that's what I have.
Yeah, breastplate, yeah. Which is
I don't have
14 plus max of 2.
Yeah.
That's really expensive and kind of out of her price range. Because
Magical armor should cost more than non-magical breastplate.
Yeah.
although one can correct me, to what I can see here, it's 400 GP for breastplate and it's only 50 GP for a chain shirt.
You have
The
a
AC would be exactly
+1
the same.
magical armor right now, which is more expensive than any of those.
True.
You paid 1,400 gold, approximately around that, like for your armor.
No, I didn't. I did not pay anywhere near that much money for my armor.
I believe you did.
So, guys, I just want to expedite this a little bit because we're discussing little details here. What does Nia want to do? You want to trade in your current armor for what?
I would like to get just, since now that she is a cleric and can wear medium armor without
Yep.
disadvantage, she'd like to upgrade her armor so she has better AC. That's the goal. She currently has studded leather armor +1.
So, if you wanted the enchanted to have a +1 for whatever reason, it's going to be a K.5 on top of the armor's price. Do you have that money?
What? I'm confused.
In order to buy enchanted armor +1, it's going to be a K.5 of gold pieces on top of the armor's original price. Do you have that money?
No, I don't.
Okay.
But I'm trying to figure out whether regular, more intense medium armor will give me a better AC than my enchanted light armor.
100%.
Well, no, wait a sec. You said you have a studded leather +1?
Yeah, which is light
Okay.
armor.
So,
Which
yes,
is just
but
12.
No,
it's 12 plus my dex, that's
No, it's
14.
12
plus
is one of
50.
the magic.
How is...
It's a +1.
Studded leather
It's +1
Studded
armor,
leather
yeah.
is 12. Leather is 11. Studded leather is 12.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Studded
I
leather
get to-
+1 is 13 plus dex.
50.
That's what I was saying before, that the chain shirt would give you the exact same AC.
Exactly.
Unless it's enchanted
No,
+1, which is what I'm saying.
Okay,
Yes.
okay.
I'm just going for assuming that Megan wants to upgrade her armor, not retain
Yes.
the same rating.
Yes.
To upgrade, the upgrade will cost you like something like a K.5 plus the cost of the armor to upgrade.
Okay.
Yes.
Even if I like...
15,
even if I
50 for a chain
traded-
shirt +1.
If you trade, you'll be selling the current armor you're trading for half the price it's worth.
Okay.
Like that's the average with haggling, without having to roll, which would not give you that K.5 regardless. That's why I'm sort of putting that shortcut of like, you want to set a goal for yourself to buy something. That's why I have RP chat. That's why we can discuss these prices and we can go forward with those goals. In session, sounds to me like Nia just doesn't have that goal for now, and she will have to rely on cleric magic, like your Shield of Faith and stuff, to increase your armors and all that.
Okay. And she still has the Jewel of Repairs on her, so...
Yeah. That being said, your dexterity is pretty high. If you do want to buy mundane armor, you can. It's your call. If you want to start saving up.
No, she's going to keep the armor that she has. She just wanted to look into her options, and currently they are all out of her budget. So,
Yep.
onward.
Okay. Anybody else wants to do any other shopping?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna say that unless anybody wants to do anything tonight, you guys can long rest away in wherever you wish, and we can cut next morning and whatever it is you guys wish to do the morning of.
Oh, during the evening, during long rest, Nia would have dropped by the Kobold to drop off 2 books that she had in her possession. The Codex of Draconic, I can't pronounce it, and the Book of a Brief of the Rise and Fall of the Chroma Conclave. She would drop that off for the Cobalt Soul Library.
Cool. Sounds good.
Right, would just play with Starlight throughout the night until they fall asleep.
Sweet. Sleep takes you. Come night, come dark, come dawn, come light, come morning. What would you like to do? Yep.
Long rest. Click long rest button.
There went those extra hit points. Darn.
Yeah. Because their temporary hit points are only good for 8 hours, right? So.
Until the next long rest.
Okay.
Okay, so what do we do?
I do want to make a quick stop to talk to an old friend. I want to meet up with Rashid.
You know where he is? He left town the last time we talked to him.
He left town?
That's what he said he was going to do. Go to a different city.
Fuck me. Never mind then.
Whether he actually left, we don't know, but that's what he said he was doing.
Those of you who can prepare your spells for the morning, make sure that you have your spell list prepared for the day. At this point.
Thank you. I forgot.
Just so we don't have that thing where, I didn't prepare in the morning, so I'm not going to change it now.
Let me just go to my 5e tools to help me with the spells.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I'll go prepare my spell.
Your one spell?
It comes from my tattoo, and I don't even have to prepare it.
Lucky duck.
Is there any way you want to contact Murshid?
I wanted to go to where his shop was previously established. Where that shop that he used to have like a little like a road stand,
Yeah, I hear you.
and I want to see if he had that still.
Okay. You take a walk to the Sigil District, take a quick look around. After about 20-30 minutes of looking around, you don't see Murshid. There's stand. Other folk have taken his spot to sell all manner of trinkets and whatnot. Seems as Rice said, that he's still in Drusar.
Okay.
Might I be so curious to know what you want to ask Murshid?
I wanted to ask him what he knew about the sigils, about the moth, if he knew anything about the other sigils, anything he might have known about Ro.
Which reminds me, come morning, I would assume you'd come by the blacksmith and pick up your blade. Yeah.
Right.
Okay. Well, alas, Murshid is not in his usual spot, so is there any means you wish to contact him, or that's that?
Is that it, Julian?
I don't have any other means to contact him, I don't think. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, come morning, Riot would cook breakfast in Melora's in the groove, and everybody would get enough food, and Riot would make his 3 treats, and he would give one to Torrent, Julian, and Riot would keep one for himself. It's only an extra 3 temporary hit points.
Could save a life.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Sorry, I just wanted to say that while I'm doing my spells, so I didn't forget.
100%.
One thing we can say we did shopping yesterday. She would contract the making of a pair of platinum rings worth 50 gold pieces each that are kind of fashioned, kind of like those all in one piece, they're rings. So they were kind of fashioned like a little dragon going around your finger, for use for her warding bond spell.
Awesome. Something along those lines can probably be found in the Suncut Bazaar for sure.
Perfect. That's 100 gold pieces used, and she has a pair of rings.
Sounds good.
Platinum rings.
The city is your oyster. I will proceed with narration when you guys decide what you want to do. This can be campfire time. This can be whatever you guys want.
See, Riot wearing an oyster. You're still underwater.
Block this! What's with this screwy time frame? What world is this? So cruel.
Right, how easy is it to contact your sister?
I don't have the spell for that. I wasn't going to take it.
Okay.
Did you ask Mia if she has it?
Mine is crap. Well, I wasn't going to take it, but it's animal messenger that I was going to use. I would use to do for that.
It's fine.
Well, Julian, we always can go and find them because I know how to get there. We can go into the place that people seem to not want to go before to meet those who are interested in us and our capabilities, let alone they won't attack us because they consider me family for now because we haven't stepped on their toes. We can go there and we can ask oh crap, it's so long ago I don't know where I put the name of the person. We can go and ask the mother of the Petals. Where is it?
It's fine. I don't want to interact with them. Just to simply ask if they have information about these things.
So why would you want to interact with his sister? It's the same thing.
Madame Eve.
It's a
They're
little
in the same
different.
area.
Okay, if you say so.
She works for them. I don't see how it's different.
It's your sister.
Yes, and the more you ask from her for help, the more she can ask from us as collateral. She's already helped us a couple of times, let alone barely made it out of the Dragon's Lair alive. If she does have anything she would like us to do, it would be impossible for us to say no.
Okay.
In a way, we are kind of already in their debt. And it's Madame Eve is the one that we would have most of the information.
Finished. Okay.
Not long after we arrived at Ankara, I noticed that a weight had been lifted off my shoulders that I didn't even notice I had been carrying for such a long time. No longer am I constantly looking over my own shoulders. No longer am I distrustful of every person that we talk to. No longer, do I need to hide everywhere I go? There's a sense of ease that I've been feeling that I don't want to part from.
You don't want to go back to that life again.
Perhaps, yes.
Yet, if you leave this continent and go back to Wild Mount, you'd be returning to that life because you would also have targets still on your back.
I've been thinking a lot about that. That I might want to stay in Ankara.
At least mark it.
A good city. We have good work here.
Do you think they could reach you if you were in Taldori?
To be honest, when I asked them to send a letter to my sister, they said they found her and she was at great distance. The Myriad could come here for either of us.
No.
It's just a bit harder, given that the veil, sorry, the little cow.
Right, it's just hunger all the time. The veal.
The veil
Move.
might get in the way and kill them or send them off, but doesn't mean that it can't reach us. Technically, that target's still not off your back. If you still owe them, that is.
He was just getting better and you're getting him paranoid again?
Well, I mean, I'm just being honest here.
That I know, but there are means and ways of actually saying this.
I'm just being truthful.
No, my debts have already been paid. That was just what initially got me into that line of work. And I stayed in it because I was good at it. It paid well. Paid a lot better than most menial work can, but it drains you mentally in a way that you don't even realize at first. At first it's exciting. There's an exhilarating sense of achievement and what you accomplish, what you managed to get away with. I even felt pride in how good I was at it. But yeah, it's tiring. It tires you
It eats away
without
at
even
your soul.
realizing it. And now that I have the sense of living, a life away from it, I don't think I want to go back to that.
Well, you wouldn't have to be going back to it. Doing a simple job here and there isn't, depending on the job and having a choice of it, doesn't mean that you're going back to that life. We've already been told of what would be asked of us. It's not something I'm against, because
What was that
Aloysia
again?
tried killing us. We are interested in ruidium. We're interested in ruidium items. The knowledge of ruidium. They are at odds with the Vermilion Dream, the Consortium. They would like us to disrupt it and allow them to have more of a stake in the ruidium items rather than the Vermilion Dream having it all. While we would get knowledge and perhaps items from it, they get a little bit better footing. It's a payoff without us actually joining them, but having them as somewhat of an ally, perhaps, or somebody that could give us information. We've already know that there's more than one way down into Calamoro. Vermilion Dream have one. They probably have one as well. Besides, when I went into the room of Neems and took the items, there was a map a long time ago of places that they were searching that we never went to look at. The group at the time did not want to go and put any merit into what I found, but perhaps there is something there. And it also is a way, perhaps, to get ruidium for the ritual as well. To hollow out the Lash of Shadows.
Perhaps.
Except if we go on our own, in order to get the ruidium, won't we go against the Allegiance?
No. The Allegiance wants it for studying. We want to use the ruidium. We need ruidium to be able to make it to the temple ourselves. Each of us needs to be bound to it, from what I felt from my dream. If we don't have ruidium, we're not going to make it to the temple. We all die. We drown. Part of us has to be connected to Elixion to make it there, I believe. And every time that I've had a dream, it's been a feeling. Before you joined us, Torrent, when we were out going towards the dragon horde, the blue dragon, I had a dream when we were at the Spring of Melora, the one that cured Starlight's mother or father of petrification, and then I harvested the pelt. That there was something poisoning the roots of Melora, poisoning nature in Ank'Harel. That was the cult of Zahir that we cleared out.
Okay.
Every time that I've had a dream, there's been a meaning behind it. And unless we find ruidium on our own in the Kalmoro, the veil, the fucking veil, the veil is our holy. God damn it! Give me some baby cow.
The faction was never caught because nobody could fucking pronounce their name.
Could be found, but the veil, they know of a way to perhaps hit a storehouse, perhaps hit something that has ruidium to allow us to get the items we might need.
Sounds like they want us to invade the Vermilion headquarters.
They don't know where the headquarters are. I've even
You mean
asked.
they don't know where it is?
I've already asked. Silver.
Wait, is the Vermilion headquarters not a public building?
No,
No?
it's hidden. Nobody knows where
Oh.
it is.
Why are they hidden?
Because they're at odds with the Cobalt Soul and the Legions of Allsight. They work with the Sentinel of Memory. And if you remember, Okay, I gotta ask this out of character
Remember,
real quick. I gotta ask this out of character. Did you tell us about the dream of Vril in the basement in the whatever it is doing research?
You should tell the party of Gale's thoughts.
Yeah.
It wasn't a dream. It was-
Oh, sorry. Did you tell the party of the Gale's thoughts?
oh, I did summarize it in the RP chat. I could be more descriptive if you guys wanted me to, yeah.
Please be.
No, I was. Yeah, you might want to be, because then I could say something. I just don't want to meta.
Sure.
Did you find any information in about Vril? Where through the mind link you had?
It was like 12 hours ago,
to-
man.
Man, this was days ago. Hold on.
Okay. Tom was even going to tell it to us too, but we just went along with it all.
I'm not telling you anything. I'm listening to you guys having a nice campfire time. If you guys cannot recall information, or if you are acting off assumptions, that's even funnier for me. I'm not disrupting that.
From our
Oh, I
encounter,
didn't want to meta. I know it.
Yeah, Megan, what's up?
from our encounter with the obelisk,
Yep.
would Naya be able to recognize whether or not that would be considered a creature?
Yes, it's considered a creature.
Creature. Cool.
Yes, a creature is
Nice.
anything
You're
living,
close up.
even animated plants are creatures. Anything that's not like an object, like a table. Even
Anything
a table can
that
be a
has
creature if it's a mimic. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really excited. Nia picked up a really cool spell when she re-equipped her spells.
Nice. The thing is, Alain, not everything that has a stat box, because think about it, sky ships have stat box. They're not creatures. They're objects.
Oh,
so
true.
so I guess anything that's not an object is a creature, right?
Right.
I just ask. Yeah, Nabolith is a creature. What kind of spell did you pick up?
I picked up locate creature.
There you go.
God,
Ooh.
that's what I wanted you to do without telling you.
Me.
I'll describe the dim lit desk that I saw Gale and Verlin.
Okay. When we were in the
cellar.
when we were in the tavern, do you remember what I told you guys when we were sitting down before we saw Maroon 6?
No.
Do you take notes, Julian?
He doesn't remember
Sometimes.
2 hours ago. Leave him alone. Like, what did you say?
It was a long night.
Yeah.
All right. Going back to when we talked after the cult is here, when we went to parlay with the Maroon 6. When I walked in, I saw a red moon on a cask lid hanging on a wall. I didn't think much of it then. I thought maybe it would be something interesting, unique. But the way you describe the room sounds like it could be the cellar of a tavern or something similar. Perhaps the first eclipse is underneath the Vermilion Dream. But unless we have access to the sewers, which would be through the Veil, said that right for once, it's a way for us to get in. It's a way for them to search as well as share information. We don't know where their headquarters is, but we might end up finding it. It's not like you're ever going to go back into your past for simply working with them. It's not like you're joining their family. The Myriad, more than once, has asked for a group of people or a couple of people to join them on a mission out of just being a sellsword. They'd be testing our loyalty in a way to not throw them under the bus, yes, but we would just be a contract. Not like we're entering their family. I would probably be the only one that'd be interested because my sister is a part of them.
Okay.
That's very humble of you.
But what
What?
would be the point in getting allied or contracted by them?
The Ruidium items and the knowledge that they might have of Ruidium themselves, more so than the Legions of Alcide might already have. If we have access to getting the Ruidium items we need that we can't find in Kalmaro because people have been searching through it all this time, they'll be scarce. Getting the items through going in behind Aurelian Dream, causing a bit of harm to them after they tried to kill us. Maybe not you, Torrent, but Naya and Julian and I were almost buried alive in Basil's Den by one of their people. And Julian can maybe find information about the moth, about the wolf, about the bear.
I was just thinking about your comment about needing ruidium in order to enter Corlon's temple. If I'm not mistaken, that ring, the one that used to be on Mac's finger, allows for
Red Fury?
water breathing. Yes.
Mhm.
Allows for water breathing and water movement, no?
Yes.
And it is instilled with ruidium.
Yeah.
Are other ruidium items giving those properties as well?
Yes. The other ring that Julian has is the only other piece of ruidium items we own.
So
We also had a ruidium dagger
Which you gave back.
not long ago, and that also gave water breathing and increased your swimming speed. It seems to be a feature of all ruidium items.
right. So I'm thinking maybe the idea of entering the temple is not quite having ruidium, but having the means of breathing underwater and swimming.
Within my dream, I can cast water breathing, but I still perish because I didn't have the item of ruidium on me. The two
Were you
that
able to
had
cast
the item.
water
That's-
breathing when you got the dream?
That's you're reaching for faraway branches there a little bit.
Well,
That's
I'm going off of what I'm.
absolutely.
dream.
You can go off your opinion there, but I'm just letting you know you're going off your opinion at this point.
I am.
Okay, cool.
Because I would think Malor would know I could cast water breathing, therefore, and the dream would probably show that.
Very
we
sound
tried it.
logic. I just want to make sure that you're not shutting down Elaine's self logic as
No,
well,
I'm not.
because you're both fried in a certain sense. Like you, right is the wrong word. You both have valid points. That's what I'm trying to say.
But
Yeah.
it's still,
Mhm.
in the grand scheme of things, do we already have enough ruidium items amongst all of us?
No.
What? So
We
we
only
have
have
Red
two,
Fury.
don't we? Or do we have three now? I
We
think
have two.
three. Don't we have two? Yeah, that's right, because we gave back the dagger, so we just have the two rings.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, the Fairfolk and Red Fury.
Yes.
Okay. Well,
Can I? What should I make you rule here? Pure intelligence, Riot. Just make me a rule here. I want to help you, but I don't want to give you a freebie.
Oh dear God, my intelligence sucks. Well,
Yeah,
it's
this is
not
just
that
like you recalling from memory details about your dream, and I'll give you a hint if you roll above like a 10.
bad.
Okay.
Fine.
A very important detail from a dream eludes you. A very, very important dream on the subject you guys were just talking about. And I'm gonna be coy about it. But that's it. You guys can go off what you know, or you can go off dreams. It's difficult to go off non-facts.
in any case, maybe
Yeah.
we'll find other items on our way because we were nowhere near the temple where we stopped and met that creature. So, look, there are other places that we can explore as long as we find a way of staying clear of the bigger danger. Then maybe we'll have a chance of finding more and finding things that would be useful for everybody.
Speaking of that creature, we can't kill it. Not yet, at least. The next time we see it, I need to offer it to my patron.
How do you
Point.
know that's the creature, though?
I
Have you
mean,
asked him?
how many giant leviathans could possibly be down there? You think it would be a different one?
It's quite possible. I've just been asked to kill it.
By who? What?
I'm going to pretend you didn't say that, because literally 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago, Tom literally had an RP conversation with us while you were here.
You're standing 5 feet away from this person.
Oh,
What are you talking about?
my
This
brain
party.
is hurting right now. Liliana Witchwood, the one who just cured you, just asked me in front of you to end its life.
Gotta kill it.
To stop its heart from beating.
That's nice. Where are we? Who's wearing the Jewel of
But,
Repairs, by the way? Just so I can note it on my notes real quick.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay.
And
I mean, do you think if we don't kill it, that she like will refuse to work with you?
Yes, she can feel feel it. She can feel that it's not meant to be here.
I'll help you out with this one.
Thank you.
In order to ascend to Archtrudum, level up, as you will, you have to overcome a milestone of some sorts. Your milestone is your fear of underwater creatures, your fear of the underwater environment. You will not be able to progress with your life's journey unless you learn to be brave while being afraid. Right? So, while slaying the creature can be symbolic to that, as long as you find a way of overcoming that fear, that's when you reach your milestone. Similar to how Julian will have to reach his milestone, and we'll have to reach her milestone, Turner will have to reach his milestone before leveling up, sort of thing. These milestones can take form in many ways, be it through following Elixion's steps or personal growth. Very similar to how Vestiges of Divergence react to the deeds of heroes in Vox Machina, for example, They only awoke during specific actions. Does that make sense? Yeah. That being said, in a way, Julian following through on his milestone would also achieve yours.
Oh, would kill it?
Well, I mean, it would end it being a
I don't think
threat,
so.
right? It would end it being a threat to the people that the Druid Keeper means to protect, right?
Oh, okay.
So to be fair, we don't have to be pedantic about this like it's a devil's contract. It's the intent behind the action.
Okay.
Yeah.
while we were shopping, Nia would have purchased a
Yep.
leather-bound book that was blank. How many silvers, gold, however much it is.
I mean, is this spell reagent that
No.
costs gold? Oh,
No,
just a book?
an empty book.
Yeah,
Just
it's like silver
leather-bound
pieces
book
worth. Sure, why not? I'm looking at the price of. I'm gonna say it's like 3 silver pieces. I'm not even gonna look it up. Sounds good.
So
Yeah.
I do that for flavor. So since we're doing campfire time, as Nia listens into the boys contemplating their missions and how they interact with the obelisk, Nia continues to remember her conversation with the phantoms. And she spends a portion of her evening just scribing down what they had encountered and visualized from the memories that were shared with them, so that she can then immortalize that knowledge moving forward with the Cobalt Soul and the Allegiance, fulfilling her promise that she made.
Sounds good.
Also, because that I randomly added shopping in there, I'm gonna get a couple of extra reagents. I'm gonna get a 100 gold piece pearl, and I'm gonna get 2 pouches of 25 GP diamond dust.
You do not find diamond.
I can't find diamond dust?
You find ruidium dust, however.
Would that still work?
Yeah.
But one way or the other, all of that's 150 GP, right?
Mm-hmm. Can you mark on your spell that your component is iridium?
Okay, I will.
Thank you. Alain, sorry it's being sort of quiet. Is there anything that you want to do, or are you just waiting for the group to move on?
Just waiting for the group to move on.
I feel it.
But the pearl, I didn't have any issues with the pearl.
No, pearl you can find, no problem. It's just that diamonds are sort of redder than usual for some reason.
So many people casting Revivify. And Greater Restoration.
It's for Revivify that I actually needed it, not that spell.
25 gold
You don't
pieces
have
worth of...
Revivify?
No, I don't have it equipped.
You probably should in case we're going down to Kalmara one of us goes down.
Why don't you?
Oh,
You can
cover
get
that.
Revivify too, right?
I know, but I've taken control of water.
Well,
Taken other things.
she's taking another spell as well. Guess
God.
you'll die.
I guess so, yeah. I thought as a cleric she would take it so I didn't have to.
I have Death Ward, though. That should help.
Should.
But again, would we have diamonds of 300 gold piece already?
You have one, I think. That's the only one we have.
He said stashing his into his inner pockets.
Money. Like, Nia has some money, but she doesn't have that much money, and she's actually spent the majority of her money just getting reagents and stuff. So I'm very much looking forward to getting to use the warding bond, and as she kind of listens to the boys, she takes a break from her scribing, and she moves forward and is, I have purchased these rings. One is for me, and I have one that I would like to grant to whoever thinks they will see the most front-end combat as a potential ward to help against the foreseeable battle to come.
Well, what do they do?
Gives +1. Well, when I cast the spell, which lasts an hour, warding bond, whoever has this other ring and is within 60 feet of me, so long as they remain within 60 feet of me, get a bonus 1 AC and become resistant to all damage.
Okay. So it's not that you would take their damage.
No. So here it is here. As long as you're within 60 feet
let
of me,
her
and
realize
they're in
that.
the
Let
ring,
her
and I cast
read her own
the
spell.
Yeah. So you gain. +1 AC. I don't know what the saving throws was supposed to be. I feel like there's a typo there.
No.
Is it just +1 to your saving throws?
Yeah.
No?
Yeah.
Cool.
Just-
Yeah. +1 to your AC, +1 to your saving throws, and resistance to all damage. And it lasts an hour.
Also,
So-
each time.
Let her read it. I want her to get to the point. Yeah.
Okay. Plus, I will also take damage if you take damage. So, but that means I also get resistance. So,
Yes.
still think it's worth it.
Mm-hmm. Now, I'm going to ask you something, because you're a cleric, you should know your holy spell is upright. This spell is not concentration. If you're holding concentration on a spell, you realize that if that creature that you warded takes damage, and you take damage, you have to roll concentration checks, right?
Yeah.
Cool. I want to establish that so we're clear. Because that's something I learned in Baldur's Gate 3, and I was like, this is bullshit. Because I had like teammates walk over traps and take damage. I'm like, my spell just broke. Why?
But
Oh,
I'm
you
al-
play as a cleric?
I'm also hoping
One of
that
my party mates.
because
Yeah.
that they'll have bonus to lots of things and resistance to all damage, that hopefully taking that half damage will help keep it low enough that I can have some half decent rolls and
Mhm.
keep concentration.
Now, make sure that you guys are tracking your distance between one another while the spell holds, because if you step away far enough from each other, the spell just drops.
So basically, Naya has explained this and is kind of just holding the ring in her palm and is kind of leaves it up to you guys to decide who would like first turn, knowing where we're headed, who would like the ring.
Right, I think
I-
it's good for you to hold on to it.
Where are we headed?
Who?
Hell in the handbasket.
Mhm.
You just say torrent or riot?
We're going to
It's
the
a torrent.
veal.
Sure, riot will hold on to it first.
You have to wear it.
Do I have to attune to it?
No, you just have to
No.
wear
It's
it.
just a ring.
Sure, I'll. Is it like a pinky ring? Is it a finger ring?
It goes on your index finger.
Is it a pinky finger? Like, those are
It goes
fingers.
on your index finger. And
Put it on your hand. like,
Tom, Tom posted a picture of what it looks like.
Sure.
It looks like a little dragon that like is enveloping your finger. Goes on your index finger.
I'll bury it back.
can you imagine if you like somebody just puts it on like their toes?
Yeah.
I was thinking about it.
Do I have to now just to make sure
My
to
little
initiate
secret.
this spell? I have to make contact with Riot first, right? Even though he's wearing it.
No.
Yeah, because it is a touch.
Oh, you touch.
It's
It is
willing
touch.
creature you touch.
Yeah.
So to initiate the spell, I need to touch him. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Just
Sorry,
wanted to-
I have a lot of windows open on my end, so I said no by reflex. Yeah.
No worries. All good. That's okay. Riot doesn't usually start at the front line. He usually like starts near the back and then jumps forward.
I mean, strategize if you think you're gonna need it. Just stick together for a little bit.
Yeah.
Cool. So, what is the group consensus? Where are you guys headed?
Going back to the mall, going back to Calmaro.
I think we should go back down, yeah.
Plus, do we need to stop by the Crystal Chateau to ask the headmaster exactly what was... Was there something else that he was asking of us beyond the initial exploration that they tasked us to do? Thought he was hinting at something else to prove our loyalty and all that. You guys
I
remember?
think they're gonna meet us down in Camaro. At the
Okay.
base.
At base camp? Okay. Oh, and then they'll explain there. Okay.
Mhm.
All right.
Cool.
Actually, you know, how bad would it look if we agree if we just didn't go back, if we just disappeared after tonight? We didn't go back to Camaro. They're like waiting for us at base
This is
camp. We just
why-
never show up.
We're out. Sorry. We almost died once. Let's not do that again.
And then they ask us where we were. It's like we can't exactly say like we were looking for the veil. Like how does that look?
I don't think there's many answers that would look good.
Let's
Well,
let's
let
try
me-
to prove our loyalty.
Let me ask you this. Turret, you're a member of the Allegiance for a few months. What is your opinion about the Veil?
They're shady. They're crooks.
Your party members want to visit them. What's your opinion?
I'd rather, based on the comment that Nia just made, I think we almost lost allegiance. Like, respect of one group, there's no point in trying to force the matter into oblivion. So
Okay, not an answer expected, but it's still a good answer all the same. Okay, cool. I was going for maybe Turin can give a little bit of insight from the inside of the Allegiance of what the Allegiance thinks about the Veil to make a point, but that is a good answer too, I suppose, yeah.
But again, this is player to DM. I am a subcontractor of the Allegiance,
Sure.
not necessarily part of it, and so I abide by their rules simply because that's part of the contract. Not necessarily because they're the do-all and be-all, because I have to juggle them and the Cobalt Souls and the Raven Queen. So I have all those balls in the air, and I figured the least amount of wave I create, the better it's going to be.
So, Julian,
far, those
Yeah.
three are getting along. If
So-
I add another one, the balance is tipped.
Julian, imagine the Allegiance Veil contains about 50% all turrets. People with that sort of general notion, who it's even questionable if they know anything about the Veil. Right?
Right.
Just to give you a little bit of insight.
Are we sure we shouldn't have Torrent hold on to that platinum ring?
I'm back.
Naya leaves it up to you guys.
In thinking that basically, if you get half of the damage because of whatever is imputed on you, exactly the other half goes on to Nia. I don't think you want somebody who's going to be in the front hit by the heavy hitter.
Well, actually,
Okay.
well, no, it's not that I take. So when Tom rolls damage against you, it's divided by 2, and then divided by 2 again.
No.
No. You take the
No.
same amount of damage.
No.
You're right.
I take, if I'm hit for 10 points of damage, I get resistance, so I take 5. You take the other 5.
Mm-hmm.
True.
It's not just don't put the word other in there. It's not the other 5.
Yeah.
You take 5.
Yeah.
You get reflected damage onto you.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the
Nia
word. The word is
Dragonborn,
the same. Yeah.
She's pretty sturdy.
I mean,
I think
but-
after Torrent, she might have the most HP.
But the point is, that's great. But the point is, the turret gets hit a lot because it's frontliner. You're gonna be essentially putting yourself on a front line.
Yes. Without being there.
You can do that if you want. You'll be reducing. Yeah.
And if you sustain a lot of concentration spell, you're risking everything. So put it on secondary, that would be fine. However, I do have a question, DM.
Yeah.
It does say that you take the same amount of damage. So Nia would take the second half. What if it is a type that she's resistant to, but I'm not?
Nia has no resistances.
You can't. Well,
It doesn't say that it doesn't get reduced. That's the only thing which others have had.
each time it being the creature that is warded takes damage.
Yeah.
You take the damage after the resistance and everything. Once you take that damage, that exact same number gets applied to the caster.
Right. But the same amount of damage of the same type?
You're overcomplicating this. You take a type of damage. You are resistant to it because of the spell. It gets reduced, then you take it. Once it's been reduced, you take that damage.
Right.
That amount you took just applies to the caster.
It's like the damage itself is being transferred because the other person's not physically taking damage.
No,
Yeah.
I understand that, but if Nia is resistant to lightning and I'm not, and I'm in the shot of a lightning bolt,
If she doesn't
Yeah,
already,
but
if she doesn't
if she
already
does
receive
not
resistance from anywhere, yeah, her resistance will help her with that damage. Yes.
okay, that's what I
I
mean.
just had to clarify. Nia doesn't
Her
have
own resistance would apply to whatever she would
Of
take.
course,
at the second
resistance
half.
doesn't get nullified by this spell. Yeah, of course.
Understood. Okay,
Yeah.
good.
Does it stack?
No,
Well,
resistance does not
no.
stack. It is a condition.
Yes. Okay.
I'm okay with holding it. I can give it a torrent. It doesn't bother me either way.
I-
Ride is a bit more of a secondary fighter.
Yeah, I'd rather.
Ryan's more likely to be closer to Naya, whereas like if Torrent gets out of that 60 feet radius, right?
Yeah. I was thinking Julian could be a good candidate, but that again, there's that 60 feet distance. Because
Yeah, I don't
if
want
you're
to be
out of sight, but still within 60 feet, then Nia would know you're in trouble.
Also, Nia and I are the ones with the concentration spells mainly.
Yeah.
So in a
Like,
way,
I've-
Yeah,
Lord
I have
are
Fairy Fire, I took Earthbind, I have Pass Without a Trace. I also have Control Water.
I have so many spells. If you
Oh,
want,
I
I
can
can
call Lightning.
all.
So I do have a lot of concentration, so if the damage is halved, it will make it easier. Plus, with my dragon form, it will make it even easier.
Yeah.
I can only roll
Plus-
low as a 12.
And the +1 on saving throws.
Oh yeah, shit.
Mhm.
That would give me. So my Constitution saving check would automatically be 15 all the time.
Yeah.
So that really does help me. Plus my AC goes up by 1. That means my AC is now 21, and they have disadvantage on attacking me.
Yeah.
So
So that means there's a higher chance of Naya not taking damage because I have disadvantage on anybody that attacks me.
okay.
Yeah.
I guess it is safer for Raya to have it, but I don't mind sharing it with anybody.
No, that I'm fine with that.
And remember that Nia has to activate the spell as well.
Yeah.
You don't just passively get that.
No, just tell me when you activate. I'll just put a mark on my character.
Yeah. And it's good for an hour, which should be good for any combat that we do.
Right.
Perfect.
Okay. So we are heading back.
If we're going to go back to hell, right, we'll cast water walking up here, and then we'll go down.
Sounds good. You make your way back to the maw and descend
Need
down to
water
Kalmar.
breathing?
Water breathing, yeah, not water walking. My bad.
Aw, it could have been funny though. I wanted Julie to step into the water and immediately go up to fucking shoot.
I don't have that spell. This is the spell I have. Water breathing.
All right, water breathing 24 hours starting the morning of the 20th of Kelp. You guys know the deal. You descend down the stone pillar.
Yeah.
The world is the oyster. Where would you like to go from here?
What the hell is that thing?
Local fauna.
That's a fauna?
Want to roll me a
that-
nature check?
Yes. 24.
It is a squid shark.
Cool.
I'm really looking forward to hopefully getting to use some of the new spells I picked up. Yee.
That is not as interesting as I had hoped.
Oh, okay.
For a second, I was like, what is
Fuck
Ryan
you,
looking at? And I
dude.
scrolled down.
That's not as impressive as I thought it would be.
Adam,
GM, bring
you
back
laugh?
the aboleth.
No, don't bait him.
Question to everybody. Before we walk into this water, should I be doing the ritual of speaking with animals before we go, or what?
No, I think because it won't last that long. Even if
10 minutes.
yeah,
I think
exactly.
we're good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whoops, sorry. This is the spell I was saying that I picked up that we can use to locate, either to be able to find or locate to be able to avoid the obelisk.
I think for now we should try to avoid it. Yeah.
What if- So last time we were going south towards the temple. Are we going to try getting to the temple, or are we going to try going somewhere else?
We could at least do some reconnoiter around the temple. Can I bring the map on my forearm and just at least go around and see what's over there? And as we get closer to the Royal Library, simply because this is where the aboleth was, we could just make sure it's not near there.
Just so everybody knows, the Kelp Forest is the Leviathan's home, of the Aboleth.
Okay.
So
That's
if
kind
we
of
see
in like
kelp,
the northish.
we also know that the Kelp Forest. If we find it, we also know that his squid army is there, his followers. So we expect resistance.
Okay.
The Ink Gang.
So that would be the place that is northeast of the Last Willow Tavern. But it's not to scale. We know that it's not to scale.
Because Runel died by the Kelp Forest, which was to the southeast.
Southeast.
Yes, so you're both correct. Right, you're saying it's from southeast, right? From the Allegiance base camp? And Elaine just said it's to the east of Olara's Last Willow Tavern. You're both correct.
Okay.
There's no reason for me to be coy about this. See that little patch of green? That's Kelp Forest.
Okay.
Oh, I thought that was just like a little bit of an area to go and check out. I didn't think that was actually the Kelp Forest.
It is a little area for you to check out. You're more than welcome to do it. Go for it.
Let's die.
I'd rather go check out the Ruidium pit than the Kelp Forest right now.
The Ruidium Pit. Sounds like an awesome band name.
Alright, so let's head back through whatever is still standing and
Fun fact, if you're ever curious to look around the map, but your token is for some reason locked to like a grid, if you press Alt and you drag your token and place anywhere, it will place it like freeform without sticking to a grid.
Right.
Is this guy gonna keep swimming?
Yeah, it keeps swimming. It's like right above the magic barrier. The barrier itself is like about 10 feet tunnel. It's just local fauna. You see it is shark-like in its movements, in its fins, but it has like tentacles for side fins, for tail, and this maw that sort of just exudes outwards, like as it hunts around for little fishes.
I say hi and I move over.
You swear you saw it blink back at you
Okay.
in recognition to your speech. Showing your badges, you are allowed through onwards to the base camp if you so wish. As I pull up my notes.
Yeah, you coming?
She's fixated by the squid shark.
It moved on. It moved on.
Coming.
Morning, says Insala Query.
Morning, Professor.
She's
You.
Mhm.
You guys went to go retrieve the golem?
We had one of our other golems retrieve it, yes. We would not risk our flesh and blood venturing out there, but we have the equipment to make the quick extraction, is what I'm trying to say.
Oh,
Okay.
do you think it could actually be repaired?
It might be. We'll have to see. I'm not too sure. But it will take some time. Exalt is on it right now, trying to see how much damage was dealt to the thing. You did quite the job on it.
Well, it was quite an efficient fighter.
It seemed that it was linked with Gale, so whatever damage was done to Gale was also then transferred to Crescent.
Yes, that is the nature of Shield Guardians. I do not think we'll be able to recover much from it, but we would not leave it to go to waste, essentially, in the depths. But that is not your direct concern. I suppose you are here for your mission briefing. Judging by your lost gazes, I could fill you in.
Please do.
Her austere presence fills the room as she begins conveying the gravity of the situation. Having interrogated Gale, the Allegiance has learned of new development in Kalmaro. It seems your services are needed once more, sooner than anticipated. I won't lie to you. The survival of the Allegiance of Allsight likely depends on the success of this mission. So listen close. She reveals the urgent need for you, Fate's Fortune, to investigate a planar rift recently discovered within Kalmaro. The rift is shrouded in mystery, and the consortium of the Vermilion Dream has already dispatched its agents to explore it, prompting the Allegiance into immediate action, so to speak. This was the consortium's aim all along, as it turns out. It is our understanding passing through the rift is not as simple as swimming past its threshold. However, if the consortium risks sending its agents to explore it, this may mean ruidium is to be found beyond. It is crucial that the Allegiance prevents the consortium from laying claim to such a valuable resource. An air of tension permeates the meeting, accentuated by the absence of the headmasters. I entrust you, the party, with the responsibility of opening this rift, delving into its unknown depths, and verifying the presence of ruidium within. All within 7 days' time. I'm afraid we don't have much more time other than that. To incentivize your efforts, she offers a gold reward of 500 gold pieces upon successful completion of this mission. And with a stern gaze and weighty sense of purpose, she conveys the importance of this task, underscoring the potential ramification of the Allegiance of Allsight should they fail to secure Kalmaro. Questions?
Bring up the map, the red part. Is this the rift you're talking about?
It is a possible location. We have seen a large concentration of ruidium around those parts, but though only via visual scouting, we were never able to approach close due to local hostile living forms.
I wouldn't be surprised if this is the home of many of these Rowidium appearing corrupted creatures we've come past.
Acute of you to say so, yes. It is very likely so.
And so, within 7 days, we need to be able to lay claim
Yes.
to the drift?
Time is of the essence. Legions of outside agents have already come across several consortium agents, and it seems that the race is on.
Why is this rift important?
Iridium within it. It would be a source of iridium beyond it.
We
And they
Possibly.
want
What they believe.
If the consortium seeks it out, there must be a reason for that.
Okay.
Are you aware of the use of iridium and why it is such an important thing to our faction, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. But you would not believe the Vermilion Dreams would be doing this as a deterrent or as a means of covering other expeditions that would be elsewhere where the true goal would be.
Before I answer, I need to understand what you asked me just now. This is just Tom misunderstanding. What's up?
It could the
Vermilion Dream, yeah.
Dream them do this as a way of obfuscating or as a way of masking their true intention. They're distracting.
Them pursuing this drift is a way of them like distracting from their true purpose?
Yes.
Not out of the question. No, that's not out of the question. But there have been known, the Vermilion Dream has been known to hold similar interests in Ruidium for their own occult purposes. So, I mean, it's more likely that they are pursuing this rift.
So
And we've
Torrent.
seen it. We've seen it over and over that they want through our interactions with various members, the Maroon Six, with Neem, that they always seem to be carrying these Rowidium weapons. Right?
Yeah.
right.
So
the
do
point I'm
we.
making is that
Yeah.
the Allegiance knows that it would be a deadly space, and therefore they could send people of the Allegiance over there, so they'll be killed, they'll be done, whereas they concentrate somewhere else because that's where the source really
It is not out of the question. If he can find out the truth behind that, that would be vital, yes.
All right.
But the main mission, though, right? Like,
Mhm.
just, okay, cool.
Okay, just to make sure that how devious the dreams could be.
It's not below what they're capable of.
All right.
Yeah.
Since you managed to bring the golem back, did you manage to repair the globe that was broken within that old guard tower, or is that still submerged?
The ward key is still broken.
Okay. All right. Well, tough luck to you, Riot. Sorry,
Wow.
I'm gonna be swimming. Well, so, gang, what will be the plan? Are we intended to go to the library, try to inspect the temple, or do we head for the rift?
Let's
seven.
do the rift.
You have 7 days,
You have
just
7
by the
days.
by, yeah.
Yeah.
It's timed. We should be doing this first.
Which one, the rift?
Yeah.
Okay. Just in case it takes time to do it.
Well, just in case we need to retreat and regroup.
Right. Fantastic. All right. Thank you, Professor. Have a great day.
Come on, Starlight.
Luck to
Be
you.
careful. Stay close.
Alright, as you delve into the murk, you submerge back into the somewhat homely environment of the underwater. You can see the various fauna throughout, thriving, feasting.
Scary spider. What is that? Nature check?
You can roll a nature check if you want.
Guidance.
You have no idea.
15.
You have no idea.
Man.
It seems to scuttle about the bottom floor, hopping. Every time it tries to swim, it uses its legs, sort of like an octopus would use its limbs to ascend and then
What
descend
the
back.
hell are these things in here?
More fauna. A large eye blinks at you from the back of this spider crab-like creature.
Nature check.
Okay.
Fuck, I'm not gonna know that at 9.
It looks delicious.
Starlight, I don't know if it's poisonous. You might want to stay close to me.
It looks like it might be good with tartar sauce.
Okay, I want sushi.
Mm-hmm.
For just some context, just investigation / we come across weird things. Naya does have detect magic and dispel magic.
Okay.
In her repertoire. Sounds good.
I also have non-detection if we want to do some sneakies.
Sounds good.
Can I move 2 at once? Oh, I can. Cool.
All right. At this point, you come to the threshold of the wards beyond the submergence. Of course, the sea elf among you just dives in headfirst, gracefully into the water with a slight splash.
All right, Starlight, stay right next to me. If you get separated, I'm gonna bamf you back into this raven slumber. I don't want you to get scared.
It's gonna be weird for her.
Who's at the head of the group, marching order, as you enter into a more hostile territory?
I am.
And who else?
Are we in a line?
Right's back with Starlight and Naya.
You can be 2 by 2 as far as I care, but like who's at the head of the group?
Torrent.
Julian, did you want to be at the front with me, or are you second row?
Sure, I'll be at the front with
So
you.
Julian and Turnt, each of you roll me perception checks, please.
Okay. 15.
15. Turrent, you see a slithering eel-like form slither maybe 70 feet from you, in and out of your dark vision, sort of. Just the edge of the precipice of your vision. It is quite large, and it has a second one follow in its wake. It seems to be cycling your group.
In front of us, behind us?
Somewhat in front of you guys, yes.
Okay, I will
This thing?
point it
No, it's on the
to
map.
Julian and just say to everybody that's close by, okay, let's go a bit quietly. I don't know. Does that work here?
So, stealthing?
That's I would suggest. So yeah.
If you are, you can roll for
Right.
it. It will be a group stealth check versus
Yeah,
those.
try to
Mhm.
swim quietly by.
Oh, I don't know why I have that on disadvantage. Oh no, I know why I have disadvantage, but it's only on charisma-based things. Only on, ignore that. Normal stuff.
Starlight's having issues being stealthy because he's just learning to swim.
Ah! He's kind of like sees Nia and is just like,
Between the legs and the tentacles.
He's a little bit better than Naya at stealth.
Nice. The 7. She does not have disadvantage on that. I forgot to toggle it off. It's the 7. She's equally bad.
Now, turn, because you're leading group, you have a choice here. You start to swim more slowly, less sudden movements. As you dim your lights, you guys enter your complete darkness there. I think, you're in complete darkness. Wow. So that's a disadvantage perception check in future. Okay. What was I going to say? Julian has devil sight. It's all good. You have a choice here. Either you can proceed with probably 0 risk and just slink away, or you can risk trying to get a peek of what these creatures are. If you feel confident in your stealth.
Mr. 28 stealth.
Well, except I'm the one that saw it. That's the thing. I'll point to the others to actually go to the west of the tower, and I'll go right of the tower. in order
You
to
want us to
try-
go this
I want
way?
to go like down. Wait a second. Let me point it out. Yeah. I want to go like this, and like that, and like that. You guys go on this side.
Oh, you guys want us to go closer to the inn? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's a good plan, but you didn't answer my question. Do you want to slink away and keep out of sight and just take it slow, or do you want to risk it? Just go a little bit closer and swim and get a glance of what this creature is.
If I can proceed to say here and get like that half wall to provide me some cover as I move forward, I'll do so.
Sounds good. As you peek through the cracks of the wall and peering through with your dark vision, you see this. A pair of these, just slicking through the water.
Ew. Does it
That is-
look natural or does it look corrupted?
Corrupted.
It looks how it looks. Does
Does it have a tux? Oh, I'm kidding.
I mean, like,
Does it have a top hat?
Tip tip cheerio.
Top of the morning.
I mean, I should be aware of the natural fauna in these waters, would I not? Natural.
Yes. Sure.
Okay.
It looks
So-
specialized to this environment. Yes. By the way, its fins are sort of reddish and camouflaging against the red glow of the cliffs beyond, where it's currently situated, sort of coiled up against a rock. You can tell that it's probably adapted to this environment, this rudium-rich environment.
Okay. I'll let them proceed to the right, and I'll go left.
Okay.
Trying to, if anything, if I need to attract their attention, but my intent is to try to slink in.
Sure. So as you slink in closer, you can tell that the creature is dormant. It's not asleep, but it's sort of resting on a rock. And you're in complete darkness. It's probably not noticing you from where you are.
Fantastic.
I don't know how you guys play in complete darkness. That's kudos to you guys, I suppose. That would creep me the fuck out.
Well,
Only-
lots of us have dark vision, so can we not see at least a little bit?
What can you see right now, Megan?
Oh yeah, I can see where we're going.
Yeah. Well, that's complete darkness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, creepy. Jesus Christ, that thing's creepy.
Oh yeah. So currently it's sort of curled up on the rock. You can't tell where the second one went. It just sort of slithered out of your vision.
Riot's like holding Starlight under his arm as he swims right now, after seeing that creature.
Sounds good. Starlight is having a wild day.
Let you feel a little bit of adventuring.
He gets his first swimming lesson.
If you guys don't wish to engage it, you can slink right by it. Now that you've got a
Oh,
glass at it.
definitely.
Yeah.
Looking northwest, do I see if Alora is actually?
Yeah. You can
seeing us?
you can see her. She's still swimming about the inside of a tavern, taking care of it. She seems to be mid conversation with another creature. You can hear her voice through the water from here.
Okay. Okay. Just keep going. She's fine.
She's talked to Octopi there.
Just keep swimming, just keep swimming.
Anybody know whale? Okay.
Weird. Stay away from that thingy.
Another perception check from those who wish to be in the front of the group as you enter a new section of the ruins. A familiar section, but a new one.
Nope. Can't see a thing.
It's dark as hell. You're utilizing
Oh.
stealth, but sacrificing your vision.
Pretty.
20 with your devil's sight, with your ill-given sight, Julian. Oh, by the way, also I think you're muted because I haven't heard your voice in a while. But you see a couple scuttling, I would say like dog-sized, like crabs, sort of scuttle towards the edge of this ruin over here. They are overall crabs don't have scales. They have like a carapace is like jet onyx black, and just scuttle towards the direction of that ruin. and that's where I'm going to put them.
We never got the chance to explore those ruins last time because we were avoiding. I can't remember if it was a shark or if it was an octopus. We were avoiding a large corrupted creature, and we didn't go in there. Did you guys want to go check it out?
Actually, we did go into that building.
Which one did we avoid? I thought we avoided an area because we didn't want to engage.
We were running away because the little fish were eating something there.
Okay.
Yeah. And
There's,
there had been stuff behind it that we didn't see, but yeah.
Yeah.
There's large crabs. I'd say giant crabs. Not literally giant size, but giant for a crab in there. A few of them. Let's
Oh,
Riot
not
wants to see if he knows
go
what
near
that
there.
is.
It's a ghost ray.
Oh, that's cool.
Seems to be providing a natural source of light as it swims on by.
Stay with us, Ghost Ray.
that's actually pretty.
So the only thing though is it's probably to our benefit that we don't have bright lights on us either.
Right. So, we are getting close to where we encountered the Leviathan.
Nia, do you wanna start locating where that Leviathan is? Maybe warn us as he starts approaching?
Sure. So Naya would Naya would take out her holy symbol and would hold it up in front of her and chant a few words, and at the end you would just hear her just above a whisper be Lucian's obelisk. I believe that was the correct name.
Can you link the spell in chat real quick?
Mhm.
Describe a name or creature that is familiar to you. You sense the direction of the creature location as long as you hold on concentration for 1 hour and it's within 1,000 feet of you. If the creature is moving, you know the direction of its movement. The spell can locate specific creatures close to you. Okay, cool. Nia, you detect the aboleth is to the south of you guys. Maybe 200, 300 feet.
Guys, we should maybe caution any further adventures to the south. We are approaching. We're within like 200 feet of this creature, so I don't think we
Okay.
should go too much further.
190,
Thanks,
180.
thanks, Nia.
Uh-oh.
Let's start moving east.
Let's go
Can we
inside
swim
this
into these
building.
windows?
Say again?
We should.
Can we swim into these windows?
You can squeeze through them as a medium creature into any space that is small enough for a small creature. Yeah, in combat it doesn't really. Outside of combat it doesn't really matter. It's just difficult terrain. Yeah.
I couldn't get through the other window, but I can get through that window.
Sounds good.
Start
So
heading
you're maintaining
east.
concentration of that. The creature that you're tracking is 180, 190, sort of flickering to and through to the south, and there it remains for now.
Okay. She will, as they continue to move forward, she will maintain her concentration to be especially attuning to if it decides to start moving.
Sounds good.
Riot's gonna crouch down and check on, see how Starlight's doing. With being in the water.
Terrified.
Starlight, would you like to go into the necklace? Would you like to go to Raven Slumber?
It purrs back. Yeah.
Okay, Riot will willingly here you go.
Just conditioning to your pet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you gotta do that. Terrify the shit out
That's
of your
the
own
safe
pet.
zone.
Taps the
It is a
Pokeball
safe
to its
zone.
forehead.
Hey, there's a glowing orb over here, guys. Oh, damn it, that looks like...
Wait,
Oh, this looks like a trap, guys. This looks like the Drift Globe.
Oh no.
Hey,
Wait, what? I
Julian,
don't see the drift. Globe.
It's right here. Come to the window.
Stack up like the three
Back
goonies.
up on the window, guys. I'll move myself off.
Oh,
So-
there it is.
Hey, Julian, how
Nice.
fast are you?
Just looking
I
in long.
am pretty fast.
Do you think you can get there and back in one movement?
Yeah.
Well, you can go and try getting it.
Nia, how far away did you say that thing is?
Oh, it's from us? It's to the south of here. It's about 180, maybe 200 feet to the south.
Can I try and look around for any creatures that are hidden, Tom?
Sure.
I was gonna help him with that. Do you want an advantage, or do you want me to roll 2 because I have +8 to my perception?
Would we roll perception checks? Yeah, roll as well.
Okay. 25.
Okay. Right, roll me with disadvantage, please. You're looking into the gloom. I'm taking it your 25 to count for anything that's around the glowing orb. But it's still light.
You want me to roll again, you said?
Yeah, but roll disadvantage for any areas that are in dim, in
Okay,
absolute darkness
I'll
is what I'm trying to say.
Advantage. 10.
Well, 22 because that's your
22.
second roll. Okay.
All right.
Overall, Julian, you look on. You see a once lush garden. This area is now filled with strands of kelp that rise to a height of about 30 feet. Small shrines built of pale stone stand among the growth. Their surfaces are carved with images of the face of Corlon, the serene and benevolent god of music, creation, and elves. You try and spot. You see a few fish swim on by, but nothing of that substance. Riot, however, with your keen eye, let me see here. See what you spot. The first thing that catches your eye, right below the orb of light that's been placed there on the pedestal, is a set of armor. It's made of some kind of brass or copper, you're not sure. Maybe it's just rusted metal. And it has coral growing at different angles from this piece of breastplate. A lot of the fish sort of linger around it like it's a piece of living coral, and you can see a few sections of the armor open up and close up as if it's breathing. And then when you peer closer, you can see that the armor is being worn upon a skeletal body that just lies there on the bottom of this garden.
That's it.
Okay.
You notice two pale humanoid-like figures patrolling about the kelp forest. They are akin to the squid creatures you've encountered before. There's two of them that you can see patrolling about.
There's 2 aboleth spawns around here too. This must be the kelp forest that I was told about from Sage. The wise fish.
You think that dead person is Runel?
It's quite possible. Are there any lights coming off of the armor?
There's some bioluminescent coral that's dimly lit. Not as obvious unless you had the vision for it because of the light coming from the orb, but yeah, it's there.
That could definitely be Runel that we promised to bring back. It looks like something's breathing inside. I don't know if there's something in it. It looks like living coral, but that definitely does look like the Runel, the Wayfarer, the other sea elf. At least his armor, at least.
You wanna... I don't think I can grab Runel and swim back as quickly as I normally can. Do you want to sneak up on the aboleth spawns?
Well, what we can do here... Oh, 1 second. Let me look at my spells real quick. What we can do is try sneaking out, you and I, to get close as we can. Then I can use my feline reflexes, pick up the body, and bolt back. Carrying Runel. and you can go for the orb. And
Okay.
I guess I'm pretty sure those squid creatures are going to attack us. But
Assuming
that's why
they
we
see
have,
us.
as soon as they see us, but luckily we have Naya and Torin here, and I mean,
So,
it's
how
not
about
like,
Nia and I can actually step out from that window as you're slinking out as well. So at least we'll be outside.
okay, just be stealthy about it.
Yeah.
But we got to realize that these things might be connected to the Leviathan. Like, once we do this, we should take the body back to Insight and then come back.
I agree.
Yeah.
That's a smart
All
plan.
right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys, you ready to do this? Operation Retrieve Brunel.
Okay.
All right, rolling stealth. Hopefully, I'm stealthy. No,
Oh my
I would use
gosh.
guidance too, but it's not going to do anything for it. 9. It's not stealthy for once. So Riot would be jumping out there. Holy fuck.
Jump into the mark.
Julian, look right. Look south.
I see it.
Wait, we gotta remember this to come back here.
Wait, Torn, yeah, can you get it?
Okay. No, let's go for the plan first.
Fine. I'm
Go first.
stealthily moving towards the orb.
Cool. You make it about that far.
It's gonna go up this way.
You make it about that far before you roll initiative.
I had a feeling.
Yeah.
I rolled a 7 in the stealth.
Mhm.
Oh my god, the bastard saw me.
As you approach toward the glow, the bright glow illuminating all throughout the orb, your shadowed silhouette gets illuminated, and they turn to look towards you, and they emit that horrible like click that just reverberates throughout, and pointing their spears at you, they charge forth.
Ah, shit.
We have 1. Alrighty then.
Just waiting for the turn order to come up.
Me too. I clicked on it like 30 minutes ago. There we go.
Oh damn, there's more than just 2.
Alrighty then.
Do they have a higher dex than me?
With that being said, we have Nia at the top of the round as Julian reveals himself in the light.
It's not fully ordered.
What do you mean?
At the bottom. Okay.
Nia is going to, as a bonus action, she is going to cast Spiritual Sword, and in front of, and and then in front of her, about 10 feet in front of her, a kind of ghostly sword appears in front of her. And it's gonna remain there for now. And that's her bonus action. That spell is a bonus action. Here it is for anybody who wants to read it. Sorry, yeah. Here's in front of me. Nothing happens for now.
Within range. Where do you put it? Can you ping the square you put it? Thanks.
It's within range, so she's gonna she's gonna put it at like her max distance over.
Sounds excellent.
Cool.
You could just move yourself like 5 or 10 feet forward and then cast it so it's right in front of the thing.
That's true. To actually get a hit off on it.
Yeah, that makes sense. I agree. Thank you guys. And my 10 feet forward so it can show up here. And it will it will make an attack on Mr. Squid. So 1d8 plus my spellcast modifier. Does it show up here? No. Okay, so die 1d8. Right. Yeah. Is it just for the? It makes a melee attack, so just a melee attack.
You make it D20, yeah.
It's a d20. That's right.
Yeah.
Basically, it works as if you would make an attack with your spell
Don't you have this?
casting modifier.
Plus my spellcasting modifier, which is 8, so 17.
Your spellcasting bonus to your melee attacks is +8?
They said my spell attack bonus, which is 8.
It's your proficiency plus your wisdom.
Yeah, my wisdom's 5.
Yeah, so it's 8 plus 8 to your attack, not 18.
Yeah, no,
That's your
her spell
save.
attack bonus is 8. Wow, that's
Yeah. Same
cool.
as mine.
So 9 plus 8, that's a total of 17. That hits.
17.
Jesus.
Don't you have spiritual weapon in your weapon up here where I cast my spells? All the stuff's there for.
We can do that
re-rolling.
after session.
Oh.
So what's the total damage there? 1 plus your spellcasting modifier. So 6?
Yes. 6
And-
damage.
Does she get to choose radiant or necrotic?
It's force damage.
Force. Okay. Baldur's Gate gets changes the spell a little bit, so I messed up. Force. Full effect as you strike the spawn for that damage. Okay.
Cool. That's a bonus action, which is always fun. And then, as an action, she will knock an arrow in her short bow and take a shot at this Mr. Squid.
Okay. Disadvantages because you're shooting through underwater. Yep. In fact, let me read that real quick. I think it's like automatically misses beyond its normal range. What's the normal range of a short bow?
It's 80, 320.
You're good. So disadvantage. That is a 10.
10.
Oh,
Okay.
ignore the radiant.
Okay.
Ignore the radiant.
So you let go and loose the arrow, it sails, and then you notice something curious. As it sails toward the Above spawn and it's approaching this pill over yonder, you see it, boom, rebound off some sort of a magical barrier and just get redirected, almost hitting Julie in the process.
Ooh.
Now I would shout out to the group, just be like, be careful. There's something here, kind of starting at like this line. Kind of more or less worried about where Juliet is. There's something there.
There's a barrier right here.
This, I think, is the temple.
You just saw like a ripple through the water, like as if it just hit some invisible magical ward barrier.
Yeah.
Okay, anything else on your turn?
No, that will be it.
Okay, just so you know, spiritual weapon is concentration. No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Wow. What a good spell. I'm learning. It is concentration Baldur's Gate. That's kind of ass. All right.
So she's still holding her concentration and is on the location of the aboleth.
Wonderful. The location of the aboleth is about 100 feet away from you.
Which direction?
Southeast, and approaching closer.
Southeast. So it's over here. It went from when we were over here, it was straight south, but now that
Correct.
we're here, it's over here. Okay.
Correct.
Who's 80 feet per turn?
Julian.
Guys, she'd shout out to like the aboleth is getting closer. We should not stay here much longer.
Okay. I will swim up to the orb, grab it.
Grab the orb.
Can I control it? No, whatever. You'll move it with me. And then I will swim back. Bonus action to dash to here.
Awesome.
Let's
Oh, I have no light
get
over
out
there now. I want to get Renell's body. What we were promised Insight to do. That's what Ride's gonna do.
I'll my bad.
All right, I'll handle it.
That's your bonus action. That's your free object interaction. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
I'll action dash, put the orb here, and then go back.
Turn.
I will bonus action activate Crimson Rite of the Dawn. Take 3 points of damage.
As your sword illuminates with a radiant light, it's 20 bright and 20 dim, correct?
Let me just get to that. Yeah, bright light 2020. Yeah.
2020. There you go.
And I will. I will move and dash, but just halfway to 45 feet. So I'll be right over here, keeping watch over the creatures that are around, but providing the light for Riot to grab the body.
Sounds good.
Thank you,
You
Tor.
spot
Guard going.
4 in total charging in around you. 1 over yonder, another one over here, one in the shadows, just beyond your vision, and one over here.
Yeah. So I'll be rear guard as Riot pulls away.
Sounds good.
It's my turn.
Right.
Riot's gonna click feline reflexes. It can move 120 feet, 45 feet to pick up the body.
It is a clutter of bones as you pick up the armor. The arms sort of fall away. Most of the bone mass is contained within this shell of metal and coral. You, with your other hand, grab onto the skull, just trying to maintain it there, but the legs, limbs, they just sort of fall off and crumble amid the rock. It's a loose skeleton at this point.
Yes, I know, but Riot's
Yeah.
Riot's going to. Would it be an action to gather everything up?
Yeah, you can spend your entire turn gathering it all up, sure.
All right, Riot will gather the entire body and just shove it kind of into a capsule into the chest piece.
Sounds good. The armor made of reef and coral looks like that.
Cool.
Sounds good. And where are you shoving it? What's your container? What did you say?
Basically, he's pushing everything into like the
Armor.
chest piece armor.
Oh,
Like he's taking the
the
legs,
armor as the
sliding
container.
it into the legs, putting the arms in as
that's
well.
funny. That's funny.
Holding in the hand.
I'll
He's
allow
making
it.
like a little doggy bag in a way. Not the armor.
A little dumpling, a little skeleton dumpling. All right,
Exactly.
all right. If that's
And
the
he
end of your
holds up
turn,
the skull, to be or not to be. Oh shit! Should I do anything else? Action. Bonus action. Do I want to do anything with bonus action? I will, as bonus action, not do anything actually right now. No.
all right, no problem. As the spawns serpentine forth, the first one serpents toward the first one who arrived at the scene, glowing, shining with a sword. And the Aboleth spawn will attack the turret. But you're already familiar with its tactics. I'll go ahead and make its rules public. 1 spear attack thrust towards you. Turret. 23 to hit.
That will hit.
A lashing tentacle writhes toward Turret first. And a second one toward you, Riot. Turret is a 22 to hit as you're grappled.
Disadvantage on me.
Disadvantage on Riot.
14 misses.
14 misses.
On the first tentacle attack, I would apply the Blood Curse of Eyeless.
Minusing the 22 by 1d6.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
So 20 still hits though.
Ah, okay, well, could have been a chance. No problem. You are grappled in the tentacle, like so, and receive a 6% damage from the spear thrust. Nia, you see the creature extend out its hand, and bits of rudium sticking out of it begin to glow as it shoots forth a psychic lash in your direction. It's going to be against Nia a 13. You see a spark of red just kind of hit the rock beside you, and then fizzle out. That's the end of the first Aboleth's turn. Second spawn is... where is it? It's going to go ahead and take an action to hide. The third is going to go ahead and charge from its hiding crevice toward you, Riot, over here. Again, spear in hand against Riot. A 19 to hit. Disadvantage against Riot. So that'll be 12. We have then 2 disadvantage attacks against Riot for the tentacle. Trying to grapple him in place. It's going to be a...
Both hits.
22 misses.
22 does hit.
22 finally hits.
AC is 20.
Yeah. So as you get grappled, you see the illusion of when as it finally catches you. You see the illusion drop that helps you shimmer, and the cloak's effect just kind of dissipates. And finally, we have Psychic Lash on... I don't see Julian from here. So Nia, it is a second Psychic Lash against you from this creature over yonder for a 23 to hit this time. As 14 psychic damage wraps itself around your mind. The last of the Aboleth spawn, need to locate them. They're all hiding. We'll go ahead and join its comrades. Here, what's its speed? It will take an action to dash past and establish a cut-off line over here. Ending its turn there, it is now top of the second round. Nia, you feel the creature you're tracking getting ever so closer. I am going to go ahead and see where it's at this point.
Is there supposed to be a wall here, by the way, or something like blocking?
Yeah, it's a rock.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because you put down your source of light behind the rock and it just follows gravity, so the light will not shine behind the rock, even if it's like
sure.
3 or 5 feet high, right?
Okay.
Terrain matters.
Mia would reiterate to the group, guys, we really need to get out of here. It's getting closer.
In fact, it's so close that it is within your vision as you see the Aboleth burst through. And it's over
Guys,
here,
Gosh.
out of the
we need
darkness.
to get out of here, like now.
Get out.
We have 2 grappled people.
As a bonus action, Mia would move her sword to this location. I can't move it myself.
Ping it. There, okay. Sounds good. So turn around.
Yeah. So, yeah, she moves it there, and it will take an attack, and I took a minute to add that to my sheet.
Cool.
It does not have radiant damage. Well, no, it's melee, so can I add my Blessed Strike on it? I'm pretty sure I can.
What does your blessed strike say specifically on the feet? You are blessed with the divine magic in battle when a creature takes damage from one of your cantrip or weapon attacks. Your weapon attacks. It's not a weapon attack, it's a melee spell attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's just the 7 force damage.
Sounds good. That takes full effect against the creature as you damage him, making him bleed.
And as her action, she will use Toll of the Dead upon under here. Which is a wisdom saving throw.
No, that's the Aboleth. Sorry. Wrong creature. I roll 10 plus wisdom is... So I rolled an 11.
So it will take 1d12 necrotic, because I'm pretty sure this creature has taken damage already, has it not?
Yes.
Just 1? You're above level 5, so it should be 2d12.
You are right, so I get to roll that again. Plus this is a cantrip, so this one my radiant damage does apply to, so it takes 9 plus 8 plus...
Cantrip.
So there's 17 necrotic damage, and then 8 radiant damage.
Oof. That's high rolls. You bloody the creature as its flesh turns pale and it begins to be more sluggish in its movements.
And then she is going to.
20 feet is how much you can move the spear per turn.
Oh, no. I wanted to make sure I was within 60 feet of it.
Sounds good. Okay.
She's gonna move up. 10, 15, because it's fucking water.
Yep. Difficult terrain everywhere. Not even difficult terrain. Just no. Yeah.
I just have half swimming speed is half normal.
It's even worse if it's difficult terrain because then it's half. End of turn.
End of turn.
Julian.
Torrent, right? You guys think you can get out?
Try.
To struggle is futile. How long will your wills resist the relentless grasp of the void?
Oh, shut up.
I won't. Fight me.
We're here to save you.
So what is Julian doing on his turn?
Alright, I'm gonna move to here. Bonus action. Dash to here.
Cool.
Alright, I'm gonna attack this guy with
At
a
advantage?
booming blade. Yep.
$23 hits. Booming blade.
For 28 damage.
28. I'm just looking at all the shit. Oh my god. And then booming blade is it cannot move unless it takes damage as you sort of envelop it in this shuddering energy. Okay. It is boomed.
I'm gonna move back here. Come on. Try and get out, guys. We need to escape.
If that's the end of his turn, it is Riot's... No, Turret's turn.
No, it's Torrance.
Turn. Okay. So I figured the best way to get out is to make sure the opponent is not there. So
I already bloodied it for you, man.
24
You bloodied
hits.
this one, didn't you? Oh,
no,
you bloodied
I
that one.
bloodied this one.
24 hits for 10 slashing damage that slices through.
plus 4 radiant.
Mm.
Sorry, for some reason it didn't add the.
It's okay. A radiant flame bursts out from the wound, singeing the creature as it writhes there. Okay.
Okay, second attack.
The best way to ungrapple yourself is to just cut off its freaking limbs. 25 hits for an additional 14.
14.
Okay. It is upon death's door, but it is doing its master's will. It's doing its job.
Bonus action going the other end of the.
Double-bladed scimitar whistles by as it finally gathers itself to duck out of the way. Miss.
Okay, and that's my turn.
Shit.
Okay, right.
Oh, yeah, sorry, one... Oh, I didn't save that information.
What's up?
The Potion of Dragon's Breath.
Mm-hmm.
What's the DC of it? I fucking forgot to save it in my notes.
I mean, good thing that all treasure items that we've ever looted are under treasure, so if I were to open it, it's right there. The DC is 14.
14 cone, 14 constitution, unconscious for 5 minutes. This effect ends for... Come on, I can't get that guy. Oh, god damn it. Alright, Riot's gonna call it to Julian. Julian, I'm gonna need some help. I got something else up my sleeve. It might help us, but I can't break out of this right now if I do it. Riot is going to bonus action dragon So he
As
turned.
like constellation of the dragon, you mean?
Yeah,
Okay.
Constellation of the Dragon. So Torrent will actually see Constellation form, but around Riot's head, it's going to be almost a celestial dragon's face, almost spark up as stars. And I went the wrong spell for info. Choose.
Probably gonna call it after the end of this round, and we'll pick up combat from next session.
Riot's casting Earthbind on the Aboleth.
Earthbind is what?
300
choose
feet.
one creature.
Choose one creature you can see within range. Yellow stripes of magic energy loop around the creature. The target must see on 6 strength saving throw, or the flying speed is reduced and everything like that. So essentially just Earthbinds him. That's what I'm taking as like he can't move.
21. Save.
Fuck. I have wheel on me. I don't have woe. God damn it.
The
All right.
affliction that blood hunters can afflict is only within melee range. The -6 that you afflict.
The -6. It was just for the one shot. So
Gotcha. Okay.
That didn't work out. We're in trouble.
I mean, I think it would help a lot if you took away its ability to swim. Jeez.
Well, I mean, yes, but at the same time, I'm restrained. I can lose it almost immediately as soon as I cast it. So that's the end of my turn, and I think I take damage or something from this guy because I'm grappled still.
Yeah, thank you for reminding me. Torrent to you as well. The Aboleth response is your starting grapple. So first, Torrent, you took 10 psychic damage, and Riot, you took 8.
Good.
I have to remember.
Oh
that.
wait, the door's not closed. Yeah, so that's the end of my turn because I can't do anything.
Fair enough. Fighting on for it, the will of its master, the writhing beast beside Torrent will engage it in spear combat. I'm just making that roll. For a natural 1, missing. Blooded as it is, going sluggish, it then refocuses upon Riot. Riot, it's a psychic lash against you. As it extends out its arm and touches your mind for 22 psychic damage. Trying to shatter any concentration on any spell you might hold. It will then end its turn. It's already grappling you guys, so there's that. Next one is my Heidi boy. Swims behind Julian.
The Cloak of Displacement, doesn't that sort of like refresh?
Not when it grappled.
As long as it's grappled, its effect is diminished to nothing.
Okay.
Yes, he needs to have movement in order to blur himself. So
Is this the guy grappling me, or is this the guy grappling me? 'Cause I thought it was
the
this
one
guy.
up north of you.
Yeah, so he's moving.
Currently, it's this guy's turn. The one that's
it's
snuck
his-
up behind
okay.
Julian right now. From out of the darkness, he sneaks. It's going to be an advantageous spear thrust against Julian. From hide for 20. Good thing I rolled advantage, I guess.
Doesn't hit.
Does not hit. You're 21, I see. Trying to wrap you up in its tentacles in the ambush. It's going to be a 23, finally.
I will use my
Oh.
reaction to cast shield.
Okay, that's only fair. As your shield rebounds the tentacles away, it will then swim back just enough to grant you a... Because you just used your reaction, you can't attack it. It will Psychic Lash you at range. But it ends its turn there. It's 15 psychic damage, and ends its turn there.
Why does he have advantage on attacks against me?
Because he hit the turn beforehand, hiding.
Okay.
Yep.
Um.
Because he forwent entire rounds worth of actions to gain all that advantage. Alright, so we have then the Aboleth spawn right north of you, right? The one that's currently wrapping you in its tentacles.
Hits 12.
I'm rolling at normal. $23 for 10 piercing damage.
Oh wait, that spear there that rolled for 20 and hit for 12. That was that on me?
No, 23 for 10 piercing damage is on you. And it extends out its hand and with a shriek lashes out against Nia for 24 for another 16 piercing damage as another psychic lash erupts forth through the water and hits Nia's mind for a mind break. We have the Aboleth spawn entering combat on initiative of 8. This shit is quickly hitting the fan.
I love how we're all like, no, let's avoid the kelp forest. And then we're like, ooh, shiny, kelp forest.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just following you guys' plan. I'm sorry. Just thinking about tactics. I was here. Let's swim at its speed. So it's within reach over here. And it's going to pull the team into darkness. Utilizing its mastery of the currents, the Aboleth's tentacles generate a powerful whirlpool, creating a vortex that drags Riot and Turret toward the center of this relentless force, threatening to trap them in the chaotic maelstrom churning water and debris. As it controls its whirlpool in front of it, both of you make me dexterity saving throws, please. DC 15.
16.
16, you manage to only get pulled 10 feet. Which pulls you with a creature. Huh, that's funny. You have a choice. You can lean into the creature that's grappling you right now, Riot, and sort of get pulled with it for an additional 5 feet. Or you can aim for the pillar that's in front of you right now and hit it, risking bludgeoning damage from just a pull. But you'll be ungrappled.
I'm gonna do that shit.
Okay, so you receive 1 bludgeoning damage, as then the whirlpool just ungrapples you from tentacles of this creature. Alright,
Thank God.
fair enough. And then we have Turret rolling the 12, so that's going to be a 20-foot pull.
Actually, I'll use my inspiration, which I have not used in quite a
Yeah,
while.
thanks to Julian. Go for it. The C15?
Nope. Oh, yes.
Yeah, so you managed
have
to
the
only get
amulet.
dragged 10 feet, keeping in line with Riot, and you guys don't fall prone underwater, which, yes, does matter. Riot's token's being a little weird. Okay, there we go.
Still grappled, correct?
Still grappled, yes.
Okay.
And then we have, I'm just looking at next 3. This is cruel, but this is a boss. I'll have to roll the dice here. 1, d2, 2 is Riot. Okay, Turret. A restraining strike with a tentacle from the Aboleth against you for a 15 to hit misses you as it lashes and clashes against the pillar right beside you there. And then
Curse of the Eyeless, anyway.
can you like do that only once a turn?
Yeah, but I didn't
You-
do it this time.
Okay, you can choose to do that. A third strike against you then, as a diseased tentacle threatens to. Wow, roll a natural 1 for a 13. Misses you entirely. That being said, that is its 3 strikes, end of Aboleth's turn. I'm just looking to see here. I'm pretty sure it has a bonus action. It does. Bonus action. Julian, can you roll me a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw as the Aboleth turns its gaze upon you? Yeah.
The creature is currently blinded.
Oh, he's blinded?
Yes.
Okay, good to know.
Oh, sorry.
No?
I imposed a 1d6 subtract from the result of an attack roll. Creatures immune to the blinded condition are immune to this curse. Never mind, misread that.
Oh, he's not immune to the blindness condition.
Okay, but that's just the impact of the attack roll. Doesn't mean he doesn't see anything. He still can see Julian.
Why?
That's what.
Yeah, I'm
He's
confused.
saying you can still cast or whatever you were casting on Julian.
Yes.
Is he blinded?
No, he's not.
Okay. Is it just blinding him at the moment of the attack?
So it seems.
Like,
The way
it's a flavor
formulated?
text thing? Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds
like
good.
a flash.
Okay, because if that this would matter, because I need to see the creature I'm about to
Right.
enslave. So what did you roll there, Julian?
I didn't even roll yet. I thought he was blinded.
Yeah, it's fair enough.
Um,
Wisdom saving throw as he turns towards you.
Is this against a charm?
It's against a charm, yes.
Ooh.
Seeking to increase its influence over the party, Aboleth targets
Oh.
Julian, exerting
Riot's
a
gonna
relentless
use a
pressure. Yeah.
Riot's going to use a reactions causing Omen of Wheel to try to make him save this. If not, hopefully Naya can do something.
It is in reserve.
Fuck! He does not make it.
No.
Okay.
13.
In reserve, Naya will use a charge of the jewel to allow Julian to roll again.
Thankfully, you're within range of Julian. Yes. Okay. You can get to reroll, Julian. Natural
Now,
20.
you're
Go.
Clutch as you just shatter away this influence. Something is already occupying your noggin. No enslavement this turn. That's the end of the Aboleth giant ass turn. The last of the Aboleth spawn is going to charge toward Nia, and I'm going to make this quick. Alright, so what do we have here? We have a spear that hits for 10 piercing damage against Nia, and then the tentacles, I believe, miss Nia altogether.
Everything else misses.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
only the first one, and using her reaction, she is going to use Vengeful Assault, and she's going to...
Nia, if I remember
Use your
correctly, the
reaction
amulet
to use the
uses your
jewel.
reaction.
Yeah.
Other reaction?
Yeah, it
Yeah.
does.
Okay.
You
Sorry.
betcha. No, it's okay. I mean, we are learning. Good news is we're top of the third round, and we're gonna pick it up from this suspenseful point
I
next
can
session,
keep going
giving
a
you.
little bit longer.
I can't. I'm getting tired. I've
Man,
worked-
okay.
Oh, does everybody want to keep going except me?
No, you're the major one here, so.
No. If the party wants to keep going, I'll keep going. It's just,
I could go to 10.
is that group consensus?
I- Fine to
Fine.
keep going if you are.
All right, fine. Let's do this. Third round. Nia, top of the round.
Nia is going to... Her spiritual sword is going to smack said creature. It is... Does not get Blessed Strike.
17 hits for a total of 6 force damage.
It's still not down yet.
It's on Death's Door.
It's on Death's Door. And then...
You're just pecking at it with like 6 damage.
Oh yeah, it's just in range. And then she will once more smack that thing with Toll of the Dead. So that's a wisdom saving throw.
Toll of the Dead, is that a range spell, or is it just like a point you can see within range?
6 feet.
Or you can see.
One creature you can see within range. I can see it.
Sounds good. It makes a, what sort of save? Wisdom?
Wisdom saving throw.
Total Dead's only 60 feet of range? I feel like I remember
20.
being larger.
And then nothing happens if it succeeds, so.
It's a cantrip.
And then I'm hoping I'm gonna post this. I'm kind of confused with this second, or I guess it'd be the fourth paragraph here. It says it's a bonus action, you can move it and attack again.
It's
So
just because
Mhm.
it's just because you move and attack within that same bonus action. It's not just move and that bonus action is gone, and then you would need another bonus action to attack. In one single bonus action, you move and attack, or you just attack.
So in terms of this turn, you can move it 20 feet in any direction you wish.
So, but the way it's phrased, it sounds like if it doesn't move, it can attack, and then it can move and then attack again, because it says repeat the attack. So
Okay.
it makes it sound like it could attack twice in one turn. But is the first attack an action, or is it all within one bonus action?
So like
That's what
Elaine just said, you can attack and move as part of the same bonus action. That's all that means. You can choose to do both, neither, one of those things. They all cost one bonus action.
So is it just because some people can have the option of having more than one bonus action?
I don't know why it's like that way. I don't think we should be
Why
analyzing it
move?
right
There
now.
wouldn't
It's
be?
just
Yeah.
what you can move it right now 20 feet if you wish. That's what that means. Or you can
But I
keep it there.
already attacked with it. So
You can move it if you want.
Okay. The goal of my questioning is, can I attack with it again?
No.
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 You only get one bonus action per turn.
Or one attack per bonus action.
like I said, the part of the spell that confuses me is it says repeat the attack, which tells me it can attack twice.
Yep. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
I'd like to use it again, but there seems to be a relative consensus that I can't attack with it twice.
You can only attack it with it once per turn, correct?
Only
Yes.
once, yeah.
Okay. No, that's the end of her turn.
Julian. Julian fell asleep. Okay.
I'm here. I'm just.
Done.
All right.
You want to think about your turn? You want to strategize a little bit? Give me a legendary action meanwhile?
I know what I'm doing.
I'm gonna take legendary action anyway while you're thinking.
Moving right here. I'm gonna hold the Nautilus shell to an open orifice on this Elixian aboleth. Give so that some tadpole or something from within the shell can slide onto it.
Okay, I'm going to flavor it as you were approaching it. It was tail swiping toward your two companions, sort of slamming into the pillar, and you ducked beneath the rubble, trying to use the now sort of underwater snow of marble and raining rock to cover your approach as you swim up to it and you latch onto the many ruidium-like tendrils upon its body, and you're trying to climb up its body to some opening, and you find what looks to be an empty eye socket, no longer containing an eye, and you hold your hexblade to it, and from the shell wriggles out a few of those slimy tendrils that pull forth this round-mouthed slug, maggot-like creature that quickly swims into the hole and disappears into it.
Okay. I'm going to. Was that my item interaction to use the Nautilus shell?
I'm gonna say that's your entire action to do that.
Okay. I will bonus action to dash as I swim away from it.
Alright, Aboleth will take a opportunity attack.
Mobility.
No, I
Didn't make an attack.
Oh,
You didn't make an attack against it.
right, but he doesn't hit me.
No.
I'm safe. I did it. Let's get the fuck away from this thing now.
Riot's game. Riot's gonna do the control water shit now.
It's unless it's anything else in your turn, it's gonna be Turn's turn.
Anything else, Julian?
No, that's my turn. That was my action, bonus action, movement.
Okay. Alright, well, yeah, I'm attacking the one in front of me. Whoop.
18 hits true. Your Revenant double-bladed scimitar hits it for a total of 15 damage. It's still up somehow.
Okay. Second attack.
As you go for a coup de grace, you
10? Nope.
gleam off the various ruidium scales that act as a sort of an armor upon it. It misses.
Okay. And probably miss again.
Yeah.
I wish I had my reaction to help you.
Yeah. Alright.
The Elixian Aboleth commits to another legendary action to tail swipe at 2 for Riot, 1 for Turret. 2 for Riot. Right, against you is a tail swipe from the Aboleth as it swings.
Fuck, that hit.
Yeah. Anticipating an immediate assault from any more of you adventurers, the Aboleth just sort of pivots its serpentine body and unleashes a swift tail whip, knocking back you and creating a distance between itself and the party. It's going to go ahead and do that, and then it's going to be Riot's turn.
Riot is casting control water.
Targeting which area?
100 foot cube or something. It seems like 100 feet on the side. So I'm doing a 50-foot cube. I don't know how to draw a cube yet. I've never have.
It's a 50-foot cube. That's a 100-foot cube. If it's 100 foot on the side, ping an area on the map that you want the origin of the spell to come from.
Essentially, I want to cancel out the whirlpool that's there, and basically put all these guys in like dry land. Like I want to make sure like everybody's on dry land here, to try to like allow us to get the hell out of here.
I need to know how far reaching this spell is. I need you to select an origin point. That's going to be the center of the square, please.
Sure, let's do it right here.
Right there? Thanks. So it's going to be... Oh, fuck. Linger that, please. Linger. Cool. So that entire area that's highlighted right now is split. Is that correct? That's huge. Yeah,
No,
100 feet on
because
side.
That's why I'm thinking 50.
Yeah.
That's why I
it's
thought
only
50. It said it was
Oh,
100
okay.
feet.
I was like, that's humongous. Okay, so that's
Yeah,
more.
so
Yeah.
50 feet. There we go. Canceling out the whirlpool. And Riot's going to look at Torrent and is like, I'm going to hold this. Please get out. Next turn I can help you if you can't get out, but I'm about to die. Riot is going to move 30 feet, carrying everything. Crap, where's shit?
Thankfully, because I already took an opportunity attack on Julian, you don't get opportunity attacked by the reach of the Elixir Aboleth.
30 feet. Over here.
Sounds good.
That's where he's going.
As you run along the bottom of the now dry lake bottom.
That action, movement. Oh, fuck. Do I want to? I'm at 12 health. I want to bonus action take my greater health potion that I have that's stronger. Because I'm at 12 health. And that will be the end of my turn.
Okay, at the end of a turn, as you hold on to the... Is it a concentration spell? It sure is. As you're concentrating onto that, splitting two walls of water apart from yourself, creating this sort of an arena, you can see the aboleth that was hovering plops down toward the sea bottom, and it's just sort of sloshing there, like some...
Magikarp.
like some... Lovecraftian creature. It just kind of sloths there loosely. The two servants, the spawn, seems to be like the land on their, not what would be their feet, their tentacles, and they're upright. They don't seem to be hindered by this. That being said, we have Turrent still struggling for his life there. The Aboleth spawn that is somehow still holding on to life is gonna commit to its attacks of one spear attack. For 23 to hit, 5 piercing damage. And 1 psychic lash at Riot. Riot, you feel the hair at the back of your neck rise up as a spell just sails past you and hits the radium encrusted floor beneath your feet and resonates with a hum. So it's gonna
And
be
everything is disadvantage against me again.
Cool, sounds good. So that misses anyways. The other Aboleth spawn is going to go ahead and try and outflank you as you run away. Blocking your way, it engages you here. As it runs toward you, it's going to be a disadvantageous Psychic Clash as it extends out its hand to try and command you to stop.
It hits 26. Fuck, 26 damage.
Cease. And then it goes for a second strike at your prone body as you fall limp onto the ground.
I'm still alive.
You're still alive? I thought you were... Okay. Oh, yeah.
I just got back a bunch of health.
Sounds good.
Misses.
Misses with an 18. Okay, sounds excellent. 2 disadvantageous tentacle attacks from it. Missing, I believe. Yes.
Yeah, both of those miss, yeah.
Sounds... And engages
I don't
you
have
there.
disadvantage... Oh, wait. No disadvantage currently anymore, but they still miss both of them. Because you did hit me.
Oh, okay. Thank you for keeping track of that. This one over here, he's still under the effect of Booming Blade, or was that like 2 turns ago? This one over yonder.
Wouldn't he have moved and gotten hit by the booming blade?
He
No, I'm
got
talking-
moved.
I'm talking about this.
The
They got moved. How much damage does he suffer, Julian, from being moved by Booming Blade?
That would be a D8, I believe. There's no sneak. So, just 9 thunder.
Sounds good. Alrighty then, it will give chase after Julian. Writhing upon the seafloor. Julian, against you, we have a following attacks: tentacles to restrain and a spear attack to follow up for 13, 15, and 22 for the second tentacle strike. 22 hits Julian, restraining him in place. He's muted, I'm not sure. Maybe he has something going on. And a fourth psychic lash finally lashes out against Nia across the battlefield through the water sort of wall that has been construed forth. The spell lashes out for 21 plague damage against Nia.
Okay.
Okay, so that is going to be the end of their turn. All the while, the aboleth is going to go ahead and begin to cry out in pain as it begins to writhe at top speed, which is 20 currently, in this direction. As it reaches Julian within reach of his tentacles, the aboleth is going to go ahead and strike. Against Julian.
Last blood maledict.
Okay.
And
For 25
augmented.
to hit. Again, Julian, if you're talking, I think you're muted. You
Well,
can
that
Can you
tell
hear me now?
Yeah,
I have overreaction cast shield.
that's what I thought. So,
Were you not able to hear me before
no,
when the aboleth spawn was hitting me?
no.
No.
Oh, yeah. I had the shield up, so my AC is 26 right now.
Sounds good. So that does not hit. Alright. Just gonna attempt that again. Does not hit at 26 and 30.
Oh my
Minus
gosh, another one.
2.
So, okay.
No.
Do you have any resistance to psychic damage, Julian?
Nope.
So that's 18 damage against you, and you are restrained.
By the way, Tom,
So-
I'm pretty sure I lost control of water because of the 26 damage.
I mean, did you roll concentration?
13, it would have been
Just hit.
12. No, it's automatically. Oh wait, no, I'd be 14 because I have a con save of 4. Plus, every roll under 10 is considered a 10, so 14 is what I rolled. And you
Sounds
did
pretty
26 damage, so DC was 13.
Yep, so you're holding on to it.
Okay, Rise at 7 health, by the way.
Yep.
Yeah, need to get out of here.
Yeah.
That's
This
the
is
end
just
of...
damage I took from augmenting the right.
Okay, so that is the end of the Abbot of Stern. As... Hold on, I'm just doing something real quick. Just marking this for myself. So I know he's grappled in my grasp. Beautiful, there we go. Just so I don't forget. Okay, we have the last Aboleth that is by Nia, engaging her in melee combat there. Attempting to grapple Nia. It's going to be a missed spear attack. Tentacle misses. Second tentacle hits for a natural 20, as we have a grapple. And the Psychic Lash does not hit. So, that is going to be the beginning of a 4th round.
Everybody's grappled.
And everyone's almost down.
Well, that's just Riot and Torrent.
No, Nia's at 9 health, okay?
Fuck.
Yep.
Torrent is still pretty good.
That's cool. I can put 2 thoughts on you.
Why are you talking to me?
No, I'm just experimenting. I'm sorry. It's on my turn. I'm just waiting for you to do your turn.
Naya is having a fun time.
It's evil. Oh my god.
If I have a spell that says bonus action, can I use it as a regular action as well, or only as a bonus action?
Only as a bonus action.
So Naya has dropped / probably lost it. She's taken enough damage, and I kind of forgot the roll concentration thing, so I'm just gonna say she dropped it.
Or you can just roll for it.
For take creature spell, and
Okay.
is going to what we gonna do? She's gonna use her bonus action to use her spiritual sword and try and free Torrent. Spiritual sword.
Spirit weapon hits for 24, slaying the beast. Do you want to describe the kill?
You just see this spiritual. I guess it looks like a spear more than a sword, but that's fine.
It's a sword. I just don't have a token for a sword right now.
This glowing sword kind of go through a myriad of twists and turns, and then just violently drops down and skewers it as it lands towards the ground.
Epic. There it lays amongst the waterlogged fronds, exposed to the air, slowly melting away into muck. All right.
And then, as part of that bonus action, the sword will move forward.
Sounds good.
And then, as part of her action, she is going to use some early acrobatics to try and ungrapple herself.
Hey.
Yeah, success.
Yay!
Probably saving your life.
And then she is going to she's gonna try and get. Is the getting through the window, is that a squeeze or is that regular?
It's gonna be difficult terrain, yeah.
5. 10, 15? Is that how that?
Yeah, so going through it will take you 10 feet of movement as you dodge out of the spear's way. The spear jabbed nearly at your back. Misses. Yep.
That's the end of her turn.
Okay, Julian. You are restrained.
Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna try and escape from that with acrobatics.
Mm-hmm. The restrain is DC 15. You managed to escape.
Great. I'm going to use my bonus action to disengage as I move. Oh my gosh, I still can't see over this rock.
I'll do you a favor. I just want to establish that the fact that the light does not reach there, but yeah.
Thank you. Wait. Alright. Go in here. And I believe that is my turn.
Alrighty. Before Turn takes his turn, the aboleth will strike, flailing at the seafloor, barely able to move. It's gonna go ahead and strike with its tail against Turn, attempting a hit 30 for 16 bludgeoning damage.
Oh no. Keep doing.
What is our resolution?
I'm still up.
Okay.
Thank God.
Be toast.
How much health are you at?
Well, technically you cannot know, so. But I'm technically not even bloodied yet.
Oh, thank God. The rest of the party is.
Being grappled for a while, you know, just. And they've missed a few things. Okay, so. Oh, you skipped over me.
I didn't mean to. Go for it.
Okay. This will be foolish, but necessary. I approach the biggie
Oh no.
and attack.
Interesting.
Oh no. He can't move though. He's only moving like 20 feet.
He's gonna eventually wiggle his way out.
He's gonna.
26 hits the aboleth as you challenge it.
Okay,
Hard.
9 points of damage and brand of castigation.
Sounds excellent. Let's see what you're doing.
I know where he is. And I will actually take the attack of opportunity and just move away. Or 20 feet.
It was even look like the couch was.
Yeah. 20.
27 to hit.
27.
Yeah. And that is my turn.
For a total of 20 psychic damage, the aboleth stinger pulses with an otherworldly energy, emitting a dark, poisonous substance that clouds the waterlog, the environment around it, and makes it difficult to breathe. As it lashes forth, can you please make me a, believe it's a DC 15 Constitution saving throw against disease?
Okay, so 20 points of damage. Can't see.
See, Elf immunity system kicks in. You manage to resist the disease effect. With that, we have Riot's turn.
Right,
He's casting
Julian.
it, yeah.
We'll see Riot just all of a sudden cough up blood from the psychic attack, and he's going to cast a level 3 Cure Wounds on himself. Because he needs it badly.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
20 takes 20, so that's there. Bonus action, take the other freaking potion of greater healing just to get him to survive.
Just scoffing them down.
He needs it though. That's the problem. Which is 4d4 plus 4. 10, 14. At least he'll survive now. There we go. And Riot is no longer technically bloodied. But Riot is going to move 5, 10. Are we running back into the library? Shit, I guess we are, eh?
Yeah.
Naya just was running for cover. She's like,
Riot's gonna take the attack of opportunity from this guy. So that'd be 5, 10. Tom?
Yeah, sorry. I was reading an aboleth ability. Yes. I wasn't aware that you were gonna risk being attacked at this point. 12 misses.
Yeah, he has disadvantage anyways.
Yeah.
15, 20, 25. There you go. He's just in the doors.
Windows. Yeah, great.
Brad, how do you have such a high swimming speed? Is it your feline reflexes?
25. No, I have flippers.
Sahog and the little green flippers they bought from the shop. Okay, so this one gives chase and dives into the water. Chases Julian. Julian against you. The aboleth spawn strikes. .24 hits for 6 piercing damage from the spear as the other tentacle attacks miss. Okay. And that is going to be end of its turn. The other one, where's the third one? Where's this initiative? Oh, there it is. Okay. The other one is going to go ahead and try and stop turret. It's going to go ahead and roll. First with a spear turret, just so I know you're keeping an eye out for your abilities there. Misses with 17, I believe. Yeah, misses.
Correct.
And alas, it gets 2 tentacle, so I have to roll for those. Because it will try to grapple you. Stop you. The 25.
The 25 does.
Okay, and you can't reduce that?
Nope.
Okay. That is that. Keep in mind, guys, the ways to break grapple. If you distance the grappler from the target, that breaks the grapple automatically. If you take the help action on your ally, that can help as well. I know it's rough, but it's by
I
design.
just yelled go.
Okay. Good news
4
is...
attacks for each of them is insane.
Good news is they're
It's what
fine.
it is.
They're fine.
We literally ventured into the nest, so
The aboleth wriggles and crawls, slow as it is, toward the north. It's going to take an action. I'm just picking a target here. Julian, can you make me a intelligence saving throw, please?
Okay. Against the charm effect?
It's not charm. It is not charm.
Okay.
I'm making sure it's not charm. I'm looking it up.
Oh fuck.
I did
I'll
not.
use my
I can't-
inspiration.
can't see Julian, so I can't use it.
I
So
can
you still have
barely
yours.
see them.
I'll use my inspiration. 17.
Thank God.
That saves. Cool. So as it tries to craft, you can sense the magic is trying to do. It's trying to craft an illusion that takes root in your mind as it focuses its gaze upon you, but you just shake it off. For the briefest of glimmers, you looked back at where Rai was standing, and you swore you saw like his face like all tentacled up, his flesh like pale, like the aboleth spawns. You looked toward Nia standing, clutching to her wounds, and you saw like her eyes like absolutely filled black, and that same sort of pale flesh as the aboleth tried to trick you to think your own allies are your enemies, but you shook off the illusion. That's its entire action to cast Phantasmal Force, so I'm going to go ahead and move on with the Aboleth. It's going to go ahead and proceed toward Nia. Through the window, Nia, you have +2 to your AC because of quarter cover, so it's going to be +2 to whatever your armor class is against its spear attack, and 2 tentacles. That's a natural 20.
Natural 20. Oh my God.
Yeah, but with quarter cover, I have.
It's just the
Let's let her finish.
+2 to your AC or something.
Yeah, let me.
That 20 automatically hits though.
And 23. And my proficiency is 3, so nope, my wings won't save me.
Okay, just so you know, critical hit hits 100% of the time. It goes both ways. Characters and like players and NPCs, when you roll a 20 on your die, it really doesn't matter what the AC is. It will always give you a critical hit.
Okay.
Yeah. Nia's downed, I think. 12 damage total.
Yep.
Okay, that is end of Nia's turn. Okay, how much did you
And
move?
so you'll see her phantasmal sword disappear. Just goes poof.
Oof, because that's as long as you're not incapacitated, right?
I don't think it's specified.
Okay.
It doesn't specify.
Can you roll me a death saving throw on the beginning of turn?
I guess it is the beginning of my turn, so yeah, that's it.
Oh, that was a natural 20 for a second there. I was really happy for a reason. Because I saw 2 numbers come up. So that's 1 successful save. Alright. Julian.
How injured is this guy in front of me?
Make a medicine check.
I don't want to use my action on that.
It's not an action, just make a medicine check. It's funny if you fail, though.
That.
He is nigh untouched. Nobody really damaged him much, but you can tell there's like a previous like war wound at the center of his chest, where if you just maybe if you put your dagger in there, it will like be an anatomical weak point.
Maybe, just maybe. Okay.
But like otherwise, none of your teammates really touched him. So
Yeah. I will cast Booming Blade and attack him. Try aiming for that center spot.
that hits true. For how much damage?
For 27 damage.
27. Quick maths. You bloody the creature.
Okay. And then I'm gonna get the fuck out. Get out of my way, right? Moving here.
We gotta save Naya.
The creature just like writhing its tentacles through the window, trying to climb across it.
And
fuck, I
bonus
can't see
action
Tor.
dash to here. Can I try to drag Naya away?
It's a grapple action to drag somebody away.
Okay, never mind then.
I can't see Torrent, can I? I can just see the grapple effect. That's too bad.
What do you mean you can't see turn?
Can I see, like, because I can't see his token. I know he's right here because I see the grapple effect, but he's actually shadowed.
That's a glitch on your hand, my guy. I'm not
so
sure.
I can see him then?
Yeah, you should be able to. He's within your dark vision, right? If that's
Yeah,
the
he is.
You said we couldn't see past this rock, though.
No, I removed that.
Yeah, it's then my side's glitching. Okay, so I can see Torrent.
Just
All
restart your roll 20. It's Turn's turn.
Okay. To try to break will take the action, but is it done at the end of a turn, or could I still move if I succeed?
Let me check. I will spawn. Tentacle attack. You take damage at the start of your turn.
Okay.
I'm gonna say at the beginning of your turn, because you already take damage, and after the damage is taken, you can make the attempt to. Yeah.
Okay.
Because it doesn't make
So
sense for you to wait all the way to the end of your turn to commit to an action. If it was like a saving throw repeat, then yeah, but
Right.
yeah.
because it takes the action already, right?
Yeah, exactly. So
It's already
yeah.
Okay. So I'll use acrobatics to try to get out.
Sounds excellent. That is a DC of 14. You got
DC, use a reaction to use wheel. He gets +2 to it.
so for a total of that meets and beats.
15. Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
And therefore, I have 30 feet of movement.
Mhm.
Measure it.
I have one more Cosmic Omen left.
I don't want to be near them. I'll have to go right there. Full.
Only fair if I attempt a opportunity attack. Likely missing though. Gets an AC of 18, 20. Oof. 6 piercing damage. He's still up.
Yes, I am.
Oof, lucky. All right. I'm sort of on your guys' side a little bit because this is like rough. It's supposed to be rough, but like yeah. So, that being turrets, movement, action. Do you have any bonus actions that you can commit to?
No.
Okay. Right.
Alright, Riot. I have 30 feet of movement. I'm going to use 20 feet to move there. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm going to cast Wither and Bloom on this creature.
How much damage?
You make a con save.
Yeah, how much damage?
6. And Naya roll a hit die. He fails, he takes 6 necrotic.
Absolutely. As he withers
Naya
and
is
blooms.
back up with 11 health.
Oof. Good stuff.
You did say a hit die, right?
Yeah,
Oh, I still get that +3.
yeah.
Oh, yay.
You're
I think
alive!
I think you're at 13 actually, if I remember correctly. Because the hit die should be adding Will's spellcasting modifier instead of your
Oh,
constitution.
yeah, so +5 to that, so 16.
Look who's reading the PHP.
So,
I gotta
plus-
fix that.
so
You're
is
at
it
16.
instead of my con or on top of my con?
On top.
I think it's instead.
Instead? Oh, gotta reread this.
Pretty
Fuck.
sure.
So, Wither and Bloom. Put it in the chat. You evoke both death. Oh In addition, your choice creature unspent hit dice regain a number of health points equal to the roll plus. Oh, mine, so it's +5.
+5.
16.
16. Nice.
Could heal.
And I'm going to remove another 5, 10.
Okay.
I'm going to change that real quick on my sheet. So that
Yeah,
I
you
always
do that.
remember that.
Booming blade damage, Julian, as my aboleth spawn moves. Do I get to roll a save or is it straight up damage, right? That would make sense.
It's just straight damage, yeah, no save. He takes 15 thunder damage.
Wow. Wow. It's a freaking... Is that cantrip? What is that, a first level spell?
Cantrip.
Cantrip.
Cantrip,
Yeah.
that's insane. Alright. So
He
he's
also
gonna
rolled like almost max damage for that.
Yeah. It's
Pick-
2d8.
pick up, move toward turret, engaging turret, bullet spawn, engaging with a spear attack for 21, 7 piercing damage against turret, unless you can somehow reduce that.
Nope.
It's rough, but I mean they are killable. 22 to hit for another grapple.
Grapple. Yep.
Okay, moving right along. We have other spawn.
Sorry, I was testing something out, sorry.
It's fine. Diving back into the water, this spawn over yonder, flanking turret. And this is just an example of why the warding bond would have been like very deadly on Nia, because I would be killing 2 characters right now.
Mm-hmm.
Just as an example. So advantageous because flanking rules, we're using them. Against turret is a 12 missing, wow. And no need to re-grapple. So that's the end of that turn. Elixir Aboleth is gonna finally dive back into water. 1, 2, that's his full movement. And it's gonna re-achieve swimming speed. So it moves this far, and that's its turn. Wow. Alright. Then we have last Aboleth is gonna go ahead and engage Nia. That's not an advantage. Does 15 against Nia, misses through the window, especially since she has that +2 AC through the window, as it will then back out. Nia, if you have a reaction, you can opportunity attack if you so wish to strike against it as it backs out from that windowsill.
Yeah, because she gonna get her reaction right back afterwards. So might as well, as she takes a stab at it with her rapier.
That is an 18 hits for 10 piercing damage.
That's with a weapon attack. Wait.
Yeah, it's a weapon attack. You can add your radiant damage on top of it if you want.
Yay. Go.
3. As your radiant damage takes form, lashes it will psychic lash back at you for 11 missing. Alright, at this point, guys, it is 10 o'clock. I think we should call it here.
Yeah.
I had fun, even with the extra hour. I'm like really less on my battery, and we figure out as where we stand here. We have Turn being surrounded by 3 of these Aboleth spawns is a dangerous situation for him.
Grappled.
And grappled, yeah. So
Actually, I got a plan for that. Actually, I'm going to polymorph him to a giant ape.
I mean, that might work. I mean, if it worked in Winston. Meanwhile, you have the Aboleth sort of disappearing out of your vision as it dove back into the water due north and is swimming
I see him
somewhere.
right there.
Now
Yeah.
the other thing is, if you polymorph him into a creature that doesn't naturally breathe water, will he have the abilities that Torrent had before to be able to breathe water?
No, but it'll break his grapple at least, and he can swim on in here.
I think it would. It's still Turret, polymorphed, and under the effect of
Water breathing.
the
Actually,
water breathing. So I don't see why he wouldn't have
Yeah, it
water
would.
breathing still.
The water breathing would still hold. Yes.
Yeah.
But my sea elf would
Just
not.
because when you use polymorph, it says that you basically lose all of your character abilities.
Yep.
It's not character ability.
It's racial as well. Same thing.
I'm talking about water breathing spell.
Oh yeah, no, I know.
Yeah.
I would.
I
That's
think we're
why
trying
was
to-
thinking.
Maybe
But
I
I think
Verify
does
for
Bort
Naya.
have the spell affecting him that allows him to breathe underwater, or is it a racial trait that allows him to
Oh.
breathe underwater currently?
Both.
Both.
Oh, okay. Because I was
Yeah.
gonna say if it's just racial, then he'd lose the ability.
Riot cast it on all of them just in case this would occur.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Awesome.
It's a good plan.
Perfect.
It might save him. I'm all for it. I have a question to the group, and this is not to poke fun. I'm just curious about what's going on here. Was your plan to retrieve the orb?
Guys, you didn't grab it.
Why did you like football toss it back? Because now I have one of my abilities just like holding on to it, and I'm gonna keep using it as a trap. I was like,
thought
I wonder what
Julie
the
still
party's
had
gonna do if
that.
I just put this orb on a pedestal as like an obvious lure.
I think the orb was one
Right.
aspect, but it was also to get Rummel. So
Runel, yeah.
Which you
Runel
did.
was the main goal.
Yeah.
Which
Riot
is
had
not bad.
Runel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, so
If we don't get the orb, Naya will
is-
still be sad.
I'm just sitting here like I can't believe that worked. Like they went
I'm
for the
really
orb.
sad. I really miss Mage Hand. I really miss it.
I know. So do I.
So do I. Yeah.
Riot's
Then I can just
basically
grab it.
Riot and Julian both promised to get Runel back.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like I said, the orb is secondary.
Yeah.
It's like a if we can. If we can't, it's just an orb. Does Naya love the orb? Yes. We've been through a lot together.
Tom, do you have a note as to which one of the two spawn has me grappled?
I'm gonna make a note of that because it is the
I
southern.
noticed that the one north of me is bloodied. So
I think it's this one that's grappling.
It's the southern one for sure. I remember that, but I will note it because I won't remember next week. Yeah.
yeah,
I will.
just to make sure, because if the northern one with the orb falls, then
Just
you know.
looking for what. I'll use this for grappling. That makes sense. A hand.
I went from having like almost no bonus actions to realizing that I have several spells that are bonus actions.
Do yourself a favor and study your character sheet because that can actually save a life as a cleric. We had a cleric in our Curse of Strike campaign who felt really bad. Nick felt really bad when he couldn't save one of our characters because he just was too new to cleric, and cleric is such a huge class. He realized late he could have saved a character, and we had somebody die, and it was just like a meh moment.
No, I don't have regrets. Like, there's nothing I could really that I would really change, and it's kind of like looking through my sheets and like I said, I didn't make any turns that I couldn't really do that besides the one with the reaction, but otherwise. So, but it's kind of interesting how many of the cleric spells are bonus actions.
A lot.
Also, I'm gonna give you guys a little hint here. Combat is rough, especially underwater with all the movement thing. But you are in a 3D environment. You can flank even if you have targets blocking you from like all angles and stuff. So ganging up with somebody is a really good way of killing targets one by one. This fight is hard because it was boss, obviously, but like these enemies spawn are not hard to kill. You guys are doing a marvelous job killing them when you actually do focus them. It's just that you're not focusing them, and I'm just observing here like I'm doing like a lot of damage that I should not be doing at this point because these guys just keep on surviving.
But you've rolled very well.
That too, yeah. To be fair, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it's very rare on disadvantage to roll above 20 twice. And you've done that quite a few times, even with me with my cloak.
Yeah. But I'll say this, kudos to Riot. I mean, if we're doing stars and wishes and all that, kudos to Riot for like clearing away the water, because that just drops the ability to like 10 feet of movement per turn. I have to like dash
was he
back.
dashing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he has legendary actions as well. Yeah.
I
Don't
mean,
worry
I thought my play of the game was saving Naya there.
Thank you.
He was
I was
dashing.
thinking, like,
He was dashing when he had to. He can move 10 feet and then with his reach you, which is what happened to you, Julian. But then like I had a turn where like I missed the entire action thing and I had to like rely on like a ranged spell instead. Because I was like, I'm not fast enough to chase down these people. Before
Oh,
that,
God.
I was thinking in my head, like, damn, this guy still has like 20 feet of movement, and with like how big he is, he basically covers like the same amount of distance as like most other party members who only have 30 feet of movement.
I'm gonna tell you this much: putting it out of water is not its weakness. It has a weakness, and it has two actually, but like you can't choke it out of water or like render it motionless like that one creature from Kos. I think it was a whole bunch of like sharks that you guys just like, made them plop underwater like a bunch of Magikarps. But yeah, you slain one though. That was fucking kudos.
We might slay more. Who knows?
I was actually thinking,
Mhm.
I was going to tell the group that I have one more control water for when we do run, but we're not getting away from the squiddies. We're going to have to kill them inside the library.
To at
Before
least
we-
eliminate one opponent, yeah.
Yeah, so because I know that if I cancel out my control water, Torrent's going to have water crashing down on it. But as a giant...
I was about to let you know if you drop your concentration on that, it would have been so bad because it prone so many people, but the enemies as well. So.
But giant ape though, we could take that damage, and it would get him out of grapple.
Yeah. Sure.
But yeah, that's going to be my last 4th level, but I still have all my other spells. I just won't have any 4th level, and if someone does die, I do have Revivify.
I want to apologize. I had fun. I don't know about you guys, but I want to apologize if it's come. It seemed a little bit too harsh off the bat. As soon as you guys go in, that's the first rule I made for my random encounter table. I was like, the Aboleth is there. Like, oh, well, rip. It's kind of like rolling 20 and Curse Strike.
Random encounter table?
Yeah.
I thought maybe they had like a telepathic connection. Like as soon as they saw us, they just alerted like the boss.
Well,
like,
they might. They might. My point is, where the Aboleth started at that point was... Like it was like initially Nia was tracking it like somewhere south. It was hunting whatever, and then I roll where it goes, and just like it goes back to Kelp Forest. I'm like, well, there it is. It was already on its way back when you guys were swimming toward it.
Damn.
So it's like even if
that's why I got there so fast. I was thinking like, damn, he traveled like 180 feet in one round.
Also, it has like 80 feet movement underwater. So like, there's that like dashing. So like. But like, even if it wasn't like alerted or anything, it was already en route to you guys. So I was like, this is gonna be rough. And I was like looking at the clock. I was like, it's 8:10. We're not gonna finish combat. But
no, I think it was so good. I had a really fun time with some new spells. So, yay.
Yeah, Julian managed to plant his son in the Aboleth, so we'll see how that develops.
Why did Julie get deleted?
Because
What?
he's changing the token right now.
I'm just changing. Yeah, exactly. It was like all bright and stuff, so I'm just changing his token.
Yeah, just so he doesn't look
no longer
sick
diseased.
anymore. Although, oh no, you were. Torrent was good. He was like, I'm sea folk. You can't disease me.
Speaking of which, Nia, you might want to cast that. What was it? Aura of Purity.
I don't have.
Once we're all within the library. Oh fuck.
Yeah, you guys need to like that foresight of like you know what you're gonna fight. Buff. Yeah.
You had it yesterday. I didn't know you changed it out.
Why? We were saying where we're going. Oh, it's okay.
I changed it out for locate creature. So.
Oh.
That's fine. Okay. You just sacrifice another Bandalore or something. Fun fact. So Julian, as a rogue, you should know this. Read over how hide action works, because that can really benefit you as well.
Right.
But that was the reason why it had advantage on you. I made a special token for you that looks like this. Like it's literally like you can confuse enemies.
Ooh.
When you hide, they will look for you there where you hid, not anywhere else. So it can be like a real big. It's not just like a rogue thing. Anybody can do it, but like you're especially good at it. So and it's been like 55 sessions. So just letting you know that is something that you can do as well. But when I hide with my NPCs, I move them. Action. Yeah. So when I hide my NPCs, I leave their token where you last saw them, and I move their real token on my GM layer. So you can try and pursue their token if they hit, like looking for them, and then as soon as you reach them, I'll be like, the creature hit is not there anymore.
Well, that was a fun round. Jesus Christ, we almost died, but we're making it. Torrent, we're going to make sure you live, buddy.
Yeah.
It sounds like the hide action works a lot like how I hoped darkness would work the few times I've casted it before.
I mean, you're obscured in darkness, so it does work that way.
Right,
yeah.
Right.
Well, we'll have to see what happens with with the little Squidward in the Aboleth.
I do have a really fun spell that I could potentially use if I let them more or less swarm Naya, which is a level 4 spell, which could just leave some really fun things if they roll lowish DC, which is confusion. I think that would just be really funny to watch.
Yeah, it's like the
Does that
spores.
spell have
Yeah, I
range?
have that. When I didn't want to throw it in water because I didn't think spores would work in water because it would just dissipate.
Fungus works in water.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't want to throw. I was tempted to throw it at the ground where they were, but I realized I would hit Torrent and myself at the same time.
Yeah, you have saving throws. You're fine.
Well, right now I have great saving throws. I can't be harmed against my own team anymore. I can't lose to the Aboleth.
I keep forgetting to use Enslave as a bonus action every turn. God.
He can't enslave me anyways. My wisdom saving throw right now is 18.
So?
On a fail. Can't
So?
enslave me.
How is it
Wasted
that?
on me.
Wait, how's your wisdom
Well, hang
save
on.
plus 18? What the fuck?
No, it's automatically 18 even if I fail to save.
What do you mean?
Because he rolls minimum 10.
Minimum
He
10,
rolls-
and I have a plus 8.
That's disgusting. I hate that.
I was gonna say I thought my wisdom.
You know
was
why I
high.
hate it?
My
Not because
wisdom- my wisdom save is 9. So
Not because of it exists, but because I can't meta it. The Aboleth does not know that, so I'll still be ruling a slave against you if it seems convenient. And I'll be like,
Actually,
yeah.
Right. I should be a 19 because I have 5 plus my bonus from proficiency plus my
What
ring of
ability?
protection.
What ability is that? That makes it 10.
Dragon.
Oh yeah, that's the wild. Yeah, it's the wild chip I was telling you about. That's fine.
It's what I use.
I'm not mad anymore. I'm like, that's just amazing. Yeah.
Yeah, my automatic save is 19.
What ability is that?
Constellation Dragon.
Oh, okay.
Basically, if I fail a roll that's lower than a 9, it automatically is seen as I rolled a 10, and then I add my saving throws to it.
Right.
Hold on. Let me reread. Star Druid. I think you're right, but I think a small part of me is like I read it wrong. Dragon. A constellation of wise dragon appears on you when you make an intelligence or wisdom saving throw or a constitution saving throw to maintain a constitution. You can treat a roll of 9 or lower on the d20 as a 10. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. That is disgusting.
Okay, no, wait.
On the d20.
This is what I see in D&D Beyond. When you make an intelligence or wisdom check or a constitution saving throw.
Yeah, it's not used on a wisdom save. I agree. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
So your
I could still
saving
fail.
throw against the enslavement would not get that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, no, it would just get your base would
Okay.
still be 10 because even if you rolled a natural 1, if your wisdom is 9 or your wisdom 10.
I'm glad we clarified that because I was like, that sounds right. It sounds like what I've read, and I really like Dragon, but I don't think I liked it that much that it was that amazing. I was like, how the fuck do you get plus 18 to it? That sounds like a tier 4 ability. Well,
You'd basically just
Okay,
get that on
thank
your
you,
con, but don't you have really decent con?
I mean, like he has
Yeah,
a plus 9 to his save anyway, so it's insane as is. The least he can rule is a 10 anyway, so.
Right.
Because a natural 1 is an automatic fail. I still take the 10. So really, he just has to roll between 6 and higher. Yeah.
I know that from.
And I have wheel.
Yeah.
I know from last session, or could have been the session before. I just have noted on my sheet that we all. I remember. I think there was 2 or 3 of us that got disadvantages, and Tom, you said that they stay.
Yeah, I also said that you guys have to keep them.
I got disadvantage on charisma.
Mm-hmm.
Those are still in effect, yes, because you haven't said otherwise.
Yeah.
So, and I think I can't remember who it was, but someone else got
I had
disadvantage on intelligence.
disadvantage
and
for
on wisdom.
psychic damage, but the psychic damage I got was not due to saving throws.
Exactly. Which is, I admit, it's kind of weird because there's only one thing on this entire map that does that, and the chances of the characters countering it is kind of like possible, but it's not like the main route. So I'm just like, that's kind of lackluster. It's But still, keep it on your sheet and keep track of it because I can't keep track
Well,
of it.
that's
With Julian,
I put kind of like this like
disadvantage
plus
on.
thing is just for me to be like, oh, what's that thing? And it just tells me I have disadvantage. So that way, if ever I roll it, I can look and be like, no, wait, let me roll that again.
I know everybody but Ride has a disadvantage.
Yeah. I mean,
What's Julian's
I'll give
disadvantage?
you guys like the obvious. It's tied to the aboleth. That's why it's not going our way.
Oh.
Well, not just the aboleth. It's also tied to whatever is afflicting it. But that's besides the point.
Alright.
All
I
right,
gotta bounce.
folks.
Night,
Cheers.
guys.
Night, guys.
Night.
See y'all next week.
See ya.
See you.
See you, Tom.
See you. As suddenly as they arrived, suddenly they left. Everybody have a good night.